Oh, good. Here I am. Proper. Hey, how's it going? No, Skinny. You just made things even easier because we were just doing like prep work, and you made. Thank you so much. Yeah, you get some food and everything. Absolutely. Um, how are you? For those who of our regulars who are wondering why we are about 13 minutes earlier than usual, no, you're muted. Now you're not. Now you're good.
Sad's on par. On brand.
Yes! Chat, we do not disappoint. Bunstrigmo, hello. Zim, how are you? Welcome in everyone else with Skinny. How
Welcome in
is
Raiders.
Eli coming in for 34? Now
34.
we can start the party
Oh my
early.
gosh.
Let's start the party early,
gosh.
chat. Hello, Shiwalov, how are you? Sean LaRock coming in, hyping it up.
Welcome,
Look at
everyone.
that. We can all get the hype
Hello.
going on right now. We all get that hype going on for Skinny coming in, giving you all the good details on update 43. So everything we say is now just going to be like,
What Skinny said.
Yep.
Done. Makes
we
my
already
recap so much easier.
heard that.
Thank y'all for coming over tonight. We appreciate you.
It's gonna be that scene. It's gonna be that scene from Hercules. Yes. Well, this is what's coming with patch notes. We know. I know. All right, well, this is what I want to do. You know, and then with the patch notes, they're doing this. We know. I know. You know. I know. That's what's gonna happen right now. That's what's gonna happen with patch note day. It's gonna be a thing.
You can never hear patch notes too much. I'm just saying.
I know.
Plus, I guarantee Skinny focus on combat because that's what he's really damn good at. We are mediocre at best. Don't worry. But yes.
At best.
We're terrible at introducing ourselves. So hey.
Hello,
How's
how
it
are
going?
you?
How's it going, everyone?
It is super awkward because like we'll go into like other channels, like people that we know. And they'll be like, oh, of course, who doesn't know the Foxes? And then people come in here and we're like, maybe we should tell people who we are. No, everyone tells us that everyone knows who we are. And if you don't, you should just come in and find out.
The TLDR is we're married and we stream together. And we're on the stream team with Skinny. And we do ESO and more ESO and other ESO stuff. So, you know, there you go. TLDR, that's who we are. We appreciate y'all coming in. We appreciate Skinny dropping that read.
Bell streaking, everyone.
No way, married?
I know. The way we get along, you'd never know.
Or is it the other way around?
No, it's the way.
Is it we're pretty obvious that we're married because of the way we act?
A little both, I feel.
It's always negotiable, Bunstrigmo. It's always negotiable.
Mm-hmm. Not just...
Oh, we appreciate you, She-Wolf. We appreciate you.
Right, we welcome in more than just
all
streamers.
Right? But yeah, no, like I said, we were going to talk a little bit about patch notes today. When Collector comes in, I have a box. So we'll check out the box. What's in the box? This was a little bigger than I was expecting.
Whoa, missus.
It was just supposed to be Tripod's leg.
Oh, you're talking about the box, okay.
Yeah. My moose ornament.
Mrs. has a big box, is what I heard.
Happened to be missing a leg as it came from Canada. So we named this little guy Tripod. And the leg is supposedly here in this box, but that seems a little... We're after dark already. I know, right? But how was everybody's 4th? We haven't seen you guys since Wednesday. We had taken Friday off. We hung out with 1 and 9's military buddies, so we took a little extended weekend off. And did y'all do anything fun? Did you guys, for my friends in the United States, did you guys celebrate? Is everybody have all their fingers accounted for?
Mostly. Fun. No, just
I've known nothing. Oh, you know what? Sometimes a quiet weekend is a good weekend. I'm just saying. My social battery is thoroughly drained. Don't worry.
So you're hiking? We were hiking a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That lasted all about 20 minutes before the weather was just too disgusting to be outside.
It was.
Humidity sucks. For those of you that don't know, we are on the East Coast of the United States. We are up in Rhode Island. You gamed a ton on the 4th? Good for you, Go Avs. We did some of that. We did a little bit of that. We were celebrating double XP in Fallout. Or my dad has never used a Roman candle before. Oh no.
Which is weird because we do Roman candle
Hi, Dad,
fights.
stay safe. I hope everything's okay. Dath is in hurricane territory right now. Hi, Kita. Grilled out some Polish sausage. Ooh. We didn't really do anything for the 4th itself.
Although we had a bunch of linguiça, so like can't go really wrong.
We did, but that was on the 5th. So yeah,
Polish sausage. You know, you can just call it kielbasa. We know what that is, Go Abs. Ask me how I know.
No, as I said, we hung out with his military buddy, who pissed off that we only an hour away from them. Which hopefully we will change more. We're a huge fan of his new wife. The last one did a little too much cocaine for our liking, so this one's much better. I love her. She's Brazilian. She has no nonsense. Like, she is straight to the point, which I love because I rarely get along with women for, like, you know, batting around the every. She's like straight to the point. I'm like, yes. You and I, her and I, we get along great. She is fantastic. So the barbecue is like some classic American and then part Brazilian because her mom will come and make Brazilian
her
food,
sister,
which
her
is
brothers,
delicious.
her nephews.
No cheese bread. But she makes a bomb rice.
She does.
There were a couple of different other like pasta-ish salads and stuff. But like I said, everything's got like a little Brazilian flair to it. Brazilian seasonings on some of the stuff. Just a smidge too much. Oh, broken.
So Kita, I believe it's the same situation.
So their gifting is open. However, they are requiring kind of minimum requirements in order to be eligible for it. They don't have an exactly what the criteria is, but some of the things is how long your account's been active, and there's a couple of factors that do go into it. If you feel like you know are an account that's in good standing and you don't have any issues and you had an
outstanding
account for a
warrants, the usual.
You can I have the link. I can grab you the link where you can kind of appeal the decision and say like, hey, can you please manually review my account to enable gifting. I know some people have had success with it. Some people have been like, meh. You were nervous when you reached out for gifting. Did they grant it to you, Lady Cybernova? Because I know I've heard mixed reviews. I've heard some people say they were blocked from it, and some people were just like,
you want me to snooze these ads too?
Okay.
Do you want me to snooze these ads too?
No, you're good. Eventually, the ads have to run.
I know. I snoozed the first
Duplex,
set.
Thank you for your streak. Thanks
I
for
snoozed the
streaking
first
in chat.
set, and I wasn't sure if you wanted me to do the next set too.
Yeah, it's okay. But yeah, so that's why you said we went to his buddies. And there's always a segment of the evening because they do fireworks. They definitely don't cross the border into New Hampshire to go get the good fireworks, and they definitely don't bring them back to Massachusetts or anything. But
that would be illegal.
If they did, they enjoy, a few grown men looking like a segment out of Harry Potter where they are shooting each other with Roman candles.
Yep.
So
Avada Kedavra.
So
Palaki knows what I'm talking about.
I know he does. You got your second account enabled and you only use during the anniversary. Okay, so maybe they relax the requirements a little bit. Yeah, I can see if I can find. Let's see. I know it's been in my Oh, that is not my announcement channel. That's not help.
I need another double script weekend. Or week.
You can fall out.
I'm finishing. I'm closing out everything. I just need. It's like I had to wait for like my timers on everything to reset. Anyway, so like technically we're in a just chatting right now before we hop into ESO.
Why are we in just chatting?
We're not. We're technically in ESO, but we are
okay.
just
I'm like,
chatting.
why would you do that?
So they can't prove that I'm definitely not in ESO right now. Before I jump into ESO.
Let's see. I'm just looking for that gifting link real quick. I might owe your dad an apology. Uh-oh. Yeah, there was at least 2 slight casualties. And when I say casualties, his buddy's dad got a little hole in the back of his shirt because there were a few boys that thought they were adults that were very much children and who should not have had fireworks in their hand, but their dads allowed them to. And they decided to run through the crowd of the party instead of out in the fields where they're supposed to be. They decided to run through where everyone was with the Roman candle. So
where we know is a no-go.
Another adult got hit in the back of the head, and one of the other adults took to the shoulder. But
there you go, Kita.
Yes, on Xbox.
I mean, it happens.
Oh, the double fire horse. Yeah, let me get. I just gotta find. Because I know.
So for those who don't know, we play every so often. We'll play a little bit of Fallout offline, things like that. You've seen us play it on stream, and so there's an event going on right now called Fasnacht. If you're not familiar with Fallout, it's basically an event to welcome the summer, yada 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 yada. Anywho, moral of the story is during the event, it happens every hour on the hour. It only takes like 15-20 minutes at most on a bad day, and you can earn masks for your character to wear. They're just aesthetics, and some of these masks are what's known as glowy masks. And they glow. They just have like a little bit of color. See, Carver knows what I'm talking about. So I burned all of... Yeah, Carver's helped us out a bunch. I burned all of my Bethesda RNG. Right? What's Fallout? I know, right? I burned all of my
I was watching Carver play Fallout earlier.
Right? Bethesda RNG by... getting a glowy mask because I'd done like 100+ runs, which for those who don't know means 100 hours. Oh, a little rubber banding going on. And before I finally got one. So now, because ESO is also owned by Todd, the great Todd Howard will be like, "You got something, get out of here with wanting stuff now." I'm like, "Yes, sir."
Let's see. It was in October.
So that's doing this for years. To be fair, Carver, I've gotten 2. This is the first time I've done it. I've gotten 2. It's called Fall Asleep. I got you.
All right, I found it.
Yeah, 5.
I found it.
Yeah, each hour do it. So I feel that, Carver. I feel that. And like I said, on the one hand, I've heard two arguments, and then I'll give you the third variant.
Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Kita, if you head to this link here, you might have to scroll a hot second, but you'll see it in green. It's Zos Kevin. They help.elderscrollsonline.com. It tells you exactly how to submit a customer support ticket to ask for a review of your account. It'll tell you exactly like what to put in the fields so that you get it into the right place. Sorry, go ahead.
So, the Hourly Devil, I know, right? And I just logged out. So on the one argument is because we face it in ESO all the time, very something very similar, if you will. Is chance to get a legendary effect box. Ooh, I know that Mrs. got a Old Man Winter helmet.
No, but it was a what, T65, T95. What are they called?
It depends on the model. There's a T45, T60, T75.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's an Old Man Winter of that.
See, that's very rare. See, that's very rare. See, so that's something that you can hold on to and sell.
Definitely not something I should have deconstructed, right?
Did you actually deconstruct it?
I don't know. Probably. It's, as I said, it's the armor one. It's not like the mask.
Carver and every other Fallout streamer here will be...
I don't know!
like, more than sad.
Alright, well, after this Fasha, I will go and check my box. And see if it's in there.
It dies inside.
I don't know. I got it, and I was just like, well, this is disappointing, because I couldn't equip it. And then I was just like, oh, it's the power armor helmet one. I was like, well, that sucks. I don't know. Okay, listen. I was just like, I'm never going to use it anyway. I don't know what it does. I just think you're neat. Just go visit me in the hospital.
Right.
Oh.
So,
I'll have to check. Sometimes I just stick stuff in my box until it gets filled, and then I take all the stuff out of the box.
We are not after dark.
Shut up. I give it all to 9, and then I just start over. Because I don't do Fallout first, and I need room, so...
At a low level? Not that I know of. I think it's just, again, a rare drop. Because we don't actually know what's considered rare and what isn't.
I have no clue. It's like starting ESO first time and not understanding a damn thing. I'm doing the same thing.
In high hundreds, get it? That is pretty low.
What are you sticking in your box? Everything, Eli.
So on top of this, but real back to my point real quick, is that basically the two schools of thought for the AFKing that I've basically heard is, I've heard those who are in favor of it in the sense of people are going to do it anyway, but at least the AFKers will be able to get some and circulate them into the economy and basically kind of like feed the economy. The other mentality is obviously like, come on, like I have to like bust my chops to like get in game and be active and participate. Like I said, Mrs. and I have done Boshnauts where it's just been the two of us and like 15 AFKers. And
oh my god,
the drawback there is that obviously
this guy's name.
Yeah, the drawback there is obviously that if there are a bunch of AFKers, it is just being lazy, yes, but the problem is that the event is slotted for that many people, right? So if there's only 2 people show up and no AFKers, well, you're not going to get 30 mutants. You're going to get like 5 or 7, right? But if there's 15 people, they're going to...
Oh, look, it's Carver. Hi, Carver.
Had those 5 special style pages. Yeah. And so, right, Woodchopper, all that 35 streaking.
Woodchopper's also in ESO arena, or in Fallout arena.
Right. So, but again, being there, they get the masks and all that. Now, the other variant that I've heard to the first one is that, yeah, it sucks, but it's just a game. What do I care? They're getting it, I'm not, and that's, I can't AFK or whatever. It
doesn't hurt your
right.
RNG.
So that's the other side of it that I've heard. I'm like, on the one hand, I can't. I understand 110% the frustration. Like I said, I get a 4-year-old. I missed a queen earlier today because I have a 4-year-old. So Mrs. like, oh, hey, there's a queen going on. It's like, yeah, he just got home. He needs a snack. I need to make sure he's all set up. Oh, absolutely, Carver. Absolutely. Like I said, I didn't even know Foshnaut was a thing until this event. So if that makes you feel better.
We're doing good, Sim. We're doing good. We're just catching up on some ESO stuff after a little bit of a long weekend. So we're gonna talk patch notes today. I'm so excited because I have not gotten to comb through them yet. So we're gonna do it live.
Oh, I know what I'm giving away tonight.
What?
I'm not gonna tell everyone because then they won't show up.
Oh. Well, we're giving something away tonight.
Coming up in a couple weeks. Nice. I was just telling the missus I was super excited that Foshnight was ending, mostly because I don't. Boom, Yicky coming in.
Oh yeah.
Mostly because I run a brawler build, and so any event I'm SOL. So I have a 50 cal. I have a berserker or bloodied 50 cal that I have to make 50 cal ammo for, and make sure I have 50 cal ammo so that I can spray and pray and hope that I get some tags.
Are you still making people watch our faces?
Yes.
Is it a stack of lockpicks? I really just did a bunch of lockpicks. Yeah, I got you. Ogre has been so good to me to make me all my ammo.
Yeah, Carver.
Because I'm a hot trash mess.
I fixed it. I fixed your build up.
Yeah, I know, Carver, but as I said, I still really can't craft anything. So. Oh, everybody's so good to me. Lucid's made me stuff, and Daxton, and Zoe, and...
So, but yeah, Carver, like I said, it's because it's a brawler build, like I said, anything that isn't like Rad Rumble, Ogre yells at me all the time because I just run down, like, I'm not one-shotting things. Let's be clear, everybody, I'm not one-shotting things. In ESO and Fallout, nowhere. So when Rad Rumble shows up, which for those who don't know, it's like a little mini world event, and I run into the tunnels, spray everything, quad Tesla success. Here's the thing, I just run into the tunnels and try that. And like tag as much as I can, and then run out and run to the other set of tunnels. And Ogre yells at me all the time, be like, "Oh, don't be a tunnel bunny." I'm like, bro, I'm not sitting down there. I'm literally there for like 10 seconds at best to tag as much as I can and run out. I am not one-shotting anything. I'm not built for one-shotting anything. Now with a 50 cal, I literally just need to tag them.
I stand on the thing and just pew things from the top of the like generator or whatever that is in the middle. I'm still terrified of like most things and getting close to things, so I just don't.
Oh yeah, no, Carver. I'm not like running down into the tunnels. I'm literally running to like that intersection, looking left, spraying 50 to 75 rounds, looking right, spraying 50 to 75 rounds, and then calling it a day. Like that's all I'm doing, and then going to the other side. Because again, I'm a brawler. I've got the Death Claw for unarmed attack. Everything's unarmed, and then even if I'm not using that, it's a flamer and a chainsaw that Daxton got me, because Daxton likes when I burn people like coffee.
I mean, you can switch over to...
Oh yeah, I can do that now. Now that's...
There's a guy here, their name is a Swollen Pickle. And then there's another guy over here, and Belle and Eli should cover their ears. I'll give you a second. This person's name is Moist Boxer Briefs. I feel like the names in here are
what? Oh, what?
Are not as like scrutinized compared to ESO. I feel like there's some really questionable in here.
Cosmoses.
Wow, 9. Way to turn me off. Rude.
I didn't turn you off.
I think you did.
You want?
There's little to no moderation. I mean, honestly, Carver, like, you can't talk to anybody other than proximity chats. So
I know. I wish.
If I do something stupid in game, I know nobody's gonna yell at
me. What are they gonna do? Nuke my camp? I'm specifically moving our camps to the green zone so that can't happen, and I can just keep doing what I'm doing.
What was that about? What? There's somebody with a name in Fallout. Their username is Moist Boxer Briefs.
Yeah, it will, Eli. It will time you out. The joys of being the streamer. Eli, you can do the same thing in your channel, you know. You can make it a timeout word. You tell your mod
Bell
bot.
hasn't done that yet.
I don't know.
Like an automatic one.
He's probably yelled at Yicky a million times and he just is like, "Meh, I'm getting to it."
I'm gonna need this event to end.
Oh wow, that was quick.
What?
As a DPS, I queued for a random normal and I got right in.
Oh, thank God. Does that mean I don't have to go with you?
Yeah, I'm already going in. I said, you're not even logged in the game.
It's blocked on her channel.
But not on yours, where she spends most of her time.
Rude.
Oh, thank God.
Rude, Yicky.
I understand your concern. Think of the potential reward.
Hey, give me a mask.
Long been rumored to house a powerful forest. Let me. Something off about these Bosmer.
Yeah, dee 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 da da da. I think. Ooh, heavy sack. Hello.
And everything I already have.
Yay, everything you already have. Hello, Magnesium. How are you?
Ooh.
What?
Freaking e-spammers.
Oh, is that everything and everything under the sun?
My stuff immediately disappeared. Like I didn't like just flashed in the box real quick. It's like I'm gonna need you to calm down.
That's right, friend. You need to go away. Hello, Bakes. How are you doing?
Hi, Bakes.
I know you weren't talking to me, but I'm gonna say hi anyway. I'm waiting.
I have all the regular masks in this thing.
I think everyone does. Great story for you? Okay. Uh-oh.
Give me 1 second, guys. And then I'll pull up some patch notes and we'll talk patch notes.
Nerf battle. Excellent. Very small rocks. Mashing E. Screen
Patrick Army. Well, thank you for the follow. Alright, let me... this please. Both the voice proximity chatter annoying me now.
Are they?
Yeah, they're just running a mouse. Alright. Alright! Elber's Hayes, screen doors cover. I shot at him, he shot at me. As soon as I looked at him. You gave it to him, Mix. You gave it to him.
I mean, that's just a good shot right there. That's just, I don't care who you are. That's just impressive.
All right. So let's talk for those of you that have not caught up on the ESO patch notes. So PTS went live a little while ago.
It did.
If you are on PC, you are able to log in if you download the PTS server, which I think we should have. Boom, some instructions if you are interested in checking out the PTS. Just know that you are basically downloading an entire second copy of the game. Make sure you have space. The size of this update for PTS was 2.14 gigs, so if you have not updated your PTS, just know it'll take a couple more gigs of your lovely, lovely space. But in keeping with the new kind of cadence they've been going with, where we have dungeon DLC, chapter, and then they do a lot of quality of life and bug fix, we're doing that yet again here. So we have a new feature, and we talked a little bit about this last stream, Wednesday. Yes, Wednesday.
Yes.
Right, Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Yep. Is that writing PTS characters live? Nobody's getting banned. I was kind of hoping for some Seals of Endeavor duplex, you know. So new features, big updates, big changes. The first one is going to be home tours. So again, we talked a little bit about this. But you're going to be able to list your homes on a server-wide repository of tourable homes. And just welcome visitors. We don't need EHT anymore, or whatever the home tour portion of that was, Housing Hub.
Yep.
And for my console friends, this will hopefully make it a lot easier for you guys. So you can set a custom nickname to help your home stand out. So you can name your home, you know, Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. You can, whatever you want, you can give it a spicy name.
Spicy.
See what I mean when I say ESO and 76 borrow heavily from each other? Is 76 like that? Do they have a system like this?
I think it's like the camps. Like you can name your camp whatever you want. People can see and visit it.
Oh, I guess that's fair.
Oh, next patch.
I did see there was patch notes for fall. I need to not get into that because if I start getting into like Fallout patch notes, and then I'm gonna have to main a second game, and I just can't handle that with my life. So you'll be able to tag your listings with up to 3 descriptive tags. They have things like cozy, sinister, you know, something that orients around like food, I think dining. So you'll be able to put 3 tags on it.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be no limit to the number of homes you can list. So if you're a housing aficionado who decorates every home to the utmost, you can list them all. 1 Tamriel, 1 Wasteland. Really? Free items via challenges, Seals of Endeavor. That's cool. I might have to check out their patch notes. You'll be able to tour a rotating selection of the most recommended homes. So there's going to be basically a recommended button that you can go in and click if it's something you really like. There'll be an algorithm that helps populate a popular page or a recommended page. It's a mix of fresh homes that haven't been in the spotlight recently, as well as homes that continue to be highly recommended. So again, you could pop up there on there because you're new and people are digging your stuff, or it could be that, you know, you're a long time, you know, highly recommended by all the people that visit. So
I think the sealers just keep going.
Recommend up to 10 homes a week, which is pretty cool, which help choose which homes appear in that recommended section. You can find inspiration, hidden gems, an endless sea of variety. So you can basically browse the list of available homes at your leisure. You can filter by specific homeowners if you want. So like they have a user ID field, up to 3 descriptive tags, festive, games, things like that. So we'll be able to put games on ours. Specific houses or overall house category. You can favorite up to 100 homes, listed or not, and revisit them easily from the new favorite homes section. So we can definitely, like I said, jump over and check it out. I don't know, sometimes PTS behaves for us, sometimes it doesn't, but we can definitely go on and show you a little bit more in the system for those that maybe not be able to access it right away. Excuse me. Access it right away. We're happy to go check it out on PTS if you guys want to see it. There will be the 2 new homes to visit during this PTS cycle. So there's the Sea Bloom Villa, which again, the really, really cool feature in this one is you can toggle on or off. Hey, Sean. The vines and flowers that cover the front of the home, which I think is really awesome. I actually like that one because these are both medium-sized homes, but what I love about it is it's like a small inner and it has a big, beautiful outside. I really dig that home. I think that would probably be like the one home I actually ever purchase for now. And then there's the Haven of the 5 Companions, which has got the views of Westfield and Cyrodiil. The really cool feature about this is the table that you guys that the companions sit at. You can toggle on and off visions of the companions. But hold on, guys.
There's more.
This home will be earned by collecting fragments from several events. But for now, it is available to test on the PTS. Guys, this is the 5 Companions home is going to be earnable in game.
A free
So
home.
it sounds like this is probably gonna be one of the event morphs. I'm guessing they're not saying that, so there's potential that we could do this like we did with the Deadlands.
That'd be nice.
We're getting a home, but this is a home that will be earned by collecting fragments from several events. Earnable in-game home. Boom! Everybody's gonna get the Haven of the Five Companions if you work your butt off for it.
Or don't.
You don't have to pay for it. Yeah, teach their own.
Work hard enough.
So those 2 homes are available to view on PTS. And again, we can take a look at these if you guys are interested. New furnishings. I know you guys love furnishings. They are focusing on new structural furnishings, recipes, and new master writs. There will be 28 new furnishing plans, which are going to come from the Skingrad coffer, the reward coffers, your dailies. There are going to be 7 new master writ furnishings from Rollislalu, your old buddy there. So just so you know, this means that older ones are going to be put in a folio and rotate out. If you want them individually, get them now, because things will get grouped up. Sean, Xbox and PlayStation have, thank you Ultra for the sub for 23 months,
Boom.
have Discord integrations now, so you can talk in-game or out of game, and Discord is just fine. Honestly, if they had an in-game voice channel to talk to my guildies I wouldn't be in it. I would never be in it on PC. There is absolutely no reason to be. Yes, get the single plans now before this rolls out.
All the single plans, all the single plans, all the single plans, all the single plans. Gonna get your single plans, get them while you can now. Only for a few vouchers.
I am not doing anything like that in game.
If you want it, then you better spend some vouchers on it. If you want it, then you better spend some vouchers on it. Do 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 do.
7 new master writ furnishings. 1 new antiquity furnishing, which is going to be the Apocrypha jewelry crafting station, which can be earned by collecting antiquity fragments from the Infinite Archive.
Well, no, they're not using Discord. They're using Discord brand. See, that's what Xboxers are bad at is spelling. That's why they can't find it.
The difficulty is the in-game chat, especially when you're streaming, is not easily managed like we can manage Discord. So,
Brandon, just teasing, by the way.
Especially if we're streaming, we will not go into a party chat.
Nope.
It is not easy for us to
mitigate.
Yeah. Because I don't believe it's a different audio source, so it would be the game source. So now if you don't have like party chat coming through, you can't. So you'll have to also mute your in-game. And
so Sean, here's the thing. We had a very similar discussion with another community member on Wednesday when they were not super thrilled with the announcement of the housing update. And here's the thing, right? It goes back to a number of variables. One is I'm not a coder. I don't know about coding. I understand when they say that there are 24 million players and Gen 1 consoles are not powerful enough to withstand 24 million people having more than 700 housing slots. I'm like,
we're not talking about that right now.
Right. What I'm saying is, but again, it goes back to people saying they want all these things, and it's not that they're not listening. It's going to come down to why can't they do it, right? Because if, again, breaking down furnishings and learning the plans, that would be a little bit more whatever. That would, oh, hey, I see you, Duck. Stop bashing me. I see you. God,
potentially limitations.
come say hi, Duck.
There's also potential that some features so one of the things Rich has talked about before is they develop content about 2 years in advance.
Yep.
So some of the content we're getting now They started that 2 years ago. There is definitely a queue of really awesome things that people want and things that they want to do. And there's a lot of things and only so many resource hours to do them, right? So there are some really cool items, you know, or ideas like potentially breaking things down. Sean, it literally, when we went to the ESO celebration in Vegas, we asked what's holding this back, and that was one of the reasons. Just because you don't have that problem. Because the response to us was, okay, when are you guys going to buy everybody a brand new console so that we remove that limitation? We specifically asked that question, and that was what we were specifically met with. So we were only saying what we were told by the dev panel on stage.
Now, the other side of this coin, before you all think that we're Bethesda shills, which we are, like, let's not mince words. Is that we're just the bearers of bad news, right? And so we're explaining things to the best of our ability based on how they've been explained to us. And trust me, how breaking down housing items would absolutely an ad. Why? It's not saying there's an ad. Stupid ads. Stupid Twitch.
But what holds it back, Sean, is the ability for people to upgrade PCs is a possibility. You can upgrade PCs. Console, you have to buy a whole new console, so there is a larger barrier to be able to do that.
Yeah. And
which that's why I said they're seeing that as the barrier.
So
ad. Hashtag still cool though. Hashtag carry on.
So
but what I'm saying is there's obviously performance issues that they have to worry about. There's a lack of resources because there are so many freaking cool things they could do in the game. There's a timeline that it takes to be able to do this.
Of sorts, Cybernova.
Yeah, to some degree. The other part of it is server. The server period, right? Like, you have, say, and this is not an accurate number. Say there's 5 million people on, the PCNA server. Those 5 million people, those 5 million accounts, have now an extra 30 slots. Well, that is a lot. That is a lot because you're multiplying it by like 5 million. So that's part of it. Sean, will it make you feel better if I just say yes and we move on? Because we keep having this argument and I am talking to a brick wall here. So I'm just going to move on. But it's, like I said, there's performance issues here. Not you, Sean PM. Not Sean PM. There's performance issues. There's performance issues of, and limitations of hardware. There's the server limitations. There's the fact that, again, there's a backlog of so many awesome things that they want to do. They're doing 2 years out, so when people are like, oh my God, this is really cool, I want this now, it takes years for some of this stuff to be built. So they're like, okay, we hear you guys. A lot of the content that they do come out with at some point in time was something that the community was like, yes, this is something cool we'd really like. Here's a challenge we have that we're trying to, to solve. And that's why they came out with like the little links for being able to go to people's homes and like those actual like links.
Hey Ogre.
Hi Ogre, thank you for the sub.
So as a quick understanding, as a quick guide, and yes, I get it. To put this to bed real quick is
we're done with this. We're moving on. I'm not doing this anymore because we argue over this every stream, and I'm just irritated at this point. So we're just gonna move on.
No, they don't. They don't tell us that stuff.
We're not that cool. So Cybernova, here's the thing: is a lot of our fellow stream team members are not the greatest at keeping secrets. The stream team is probably the last to know everything because some people can't shut their yappers. So we usually get nothing in advance. Because some people ruin it. You know who you are.
And if you don't, let us know.
We
We'll
do
tell
not
you.
know 2 years out. Generally, at most, we'll learn something like maybe a couple of weeks before you guys. Like, at most. And that's usually to help prepare for, like, helping answer questions and things like that. But it's usually just a minimal, like, hey, something cool's coming out. Finn has slipped a few times. Gina slipped a few times. It happens, right? So I can understand. When I worked at Hasbro, I obviously signed a lot of NDAs and stuff because I worked with Marvel and then I worked with Lucasfilms, and I had to, in order to make toys, which takes sometimes a year and a half to make a toy and bring it to market, we have to get a script read on movies before they're even a thing. So like Avengers Endgame, Black Panther I worked on. All of these Marvel movies, I got script reads months and months and months ahead of time. Like they didn't even start filming some of these parts that I learned about, which was really cool. So my biggest thing is I couldn't talk about anything because what would happen is Nine would be like, you know, we'd be talking with like some friends and they'd be talking about Marvel movies because, again, we're big Marvel fans. And then I want to jump in, but sometimes I couldn't remember. The lines get blurred between what's actually public knowledge or what is actually part of my NDA that the public doesn't know about, you know, like, oh, we know that, you know, Chris Evans is, you know, back in the movie and he's acting in it. He's playing a, you know, but I knew about Hulkbuster before Hulkbuster was
a thing.
She
kept it from me pretty well. She wouldn't tell me anything.
He was so mad. So honestly, my biggest challenge was just not talking about it, period, because I didn't remember what was already out there for the public and what was just rumors or speculation. And so I just had to keep myself from talking about a lot of it. Obviously, with, you know, community managers and the developers and stuff, you know, they come on to talk about these things. Sometimes that
Hold on. I don't know why. Oh, that's why. Hold on. There, now you're not muted.
Now I'm not muted. Yes, I got NDA'd midstream. I was just about to tell you about all the new stuff coming to ESO. Good thing 9 stopped me.
This is why I'm here.
So I know what it's like to again have that blurred line of not knowing like what has actually been confirmed and put out there yet. So I understand that stress that goes with that. I know. At Magnesium, I live at 9. I'm always talking to myself. Let's be honest.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Yeah. So anyway, new furnishings, Master Writ furnishings, Antiquity furnishing. You get the jewelry station. I want to show. It's all good. So hippie. On that one, I got as far as getting it almost to production. We had seen, what did I see?
Better Days? Oh.
No, I think I saw EPs. I saw engineering pilots done on it, which is basically kind of like first shots. We had tooled it, and I saw some first shots of it. So I got it almost all the way there before they gave me the boot. But it was fantastic. It was not well received. It was a massive flop. But my graphic designers killed it on that package. They did a phenomenal job with it. And I love my graphic designs are my favorites. They are my favorites. I always watch out for them. But like I said, I look at the packaging I have for everything here.
That you do.
Honestly, one of my favorite packaging on the premium blasters we did was the Gallarhorn. The amount of detail in that, if anybody has the Gallarhorn packaging or gets the opportunity to see the Gallarhorn Nerf blaster packaging, the Easter eggs, there are a ton of Easter eggs. I changed the video out of respect for you. I appreciate that, Snoopy. Tell him to bring back the project manager that worked on that. You can comment that. You have my everybody go blow up the the video saying that they should bring back the project manager they laid off that worked on this originally. It was better when she was there.
All your other projects have been terrible.
Your blasters were so much better when she was there.
Oh, I can't wait for them to increase the ink drop because I keep getting no inks. It's so miserable.
We can talk about that too.
Can we?
Okay.
Oh,
And guys, you ready?
Thought I saw
Here it
Yuki in
is.
here.
For my Xbox Guild officers. I don't know if Bakes is still listening. The Scribing Altar can be purchased from Faustina Curio for Master Writs, or any Cyrodiil War Researcher for Alliance points, or Filer to Xeris for Archival Fortunes. Yay! So a Scribing Altar is going to be a new crafting station for guild halls. Oh, Sean.
No. They're not myths. They're not myths. I know because I have some.
Greatest Christmas movie ever made is Christmas Vacation. Chevy Chase, Christmas Vacation.
Yeah, I got 21 of them. I'm never going to use them, but I have them.
No, 9 was setting it up because there's going to be new ink sources.
Oh, that too. No, I was also poking fun at Yuki.
Oh, okay.
Because he complains about needing like
it's never Die Hard. It's Die
perfect
Hard's not a Christmas movie.
Like
I'll
all
fight
the
you,
inks
Royale.
all the time.
Meet me at Disney on Christmas. We'll fight. Or you could also purchase the Scribing Altar for crowns in the Housing Editor Purchase tab. So we can go on and we'll look at some costs for that. But there are so many ways to get the Scribing Altar. It's awesome. It's really awesome. So again, Faustina Curio for Master Writs, Alliance points, Archival Fortunes, or with crowns. A lot of ways to get it. But that will be coming with the new update as well. Infinite Archive updates. We talked a little bit about these as well. There's going to be 2 new arenas that you'll see, a fiery arena and an icy arena, which will have new hazards as well. Ooh, yeah. I'm curious. Nightmare Before Christmas. Is it a Christmas movie or is it a Halloween movie? And you can't say both.
It's a Halloween movie about Christmas?
You have to pick a holiday. Which one is it? Halloween? I'm gonna start a war. So there will be new Infinite Archive arenas, fire and ice, and there will be new hazards. So if y'all like the freezing water from Maelstrom, you'll get to see it again here. I know you're really excited. Christmas. Hi, Collector! We have your package here. I am not really showing the box because I know your stuff's all over it and I don't want to show anybody your address. You're gonna watch Die Hard this Halloween? You should do it. It's like asking if Die Hard's a Christmas movie or not. It's not. It is not. It's not. And welcome back, Electra. We missed you. I had to raid 1 and 2 on a few nights.
So Nightmare Before Christmas would be considered a Halloween movie.
I think it's a Halloween movie.
Well, it released on October 29th of 93. So if it released in December, so if it released in December, like that would make more sense. But because it released for Halloween, it was more than likely.
It was about Halloweening Christmas.
Yeah, I mean, it's turning Christmas into a nightmare. More than just the shopping aspect of it.
So it was about hijacking another holiday and turning it into Halloween. So At least that's what I say it is. All right. 2 new arenas. We got 10 new bosses. You'll see 10 new bosses. 8 new verses, 10 new visions, including a new avatar. There'll be 2 new marauders, a Bitog, a hulking werewolf behemoth, which they said mechanics like Balor. I know you like when I say it like that. Split the difference and say it's a Thanksgiving film. Thanksgiving doesn't exist. The turkey does not get a holiday anymore.
So She-Wolf.
It's definitely not a Christmas movie.
So She-Wolf. What makes Die Hard a Christmas movie is it's Christmas in July, because that is when it came out in '88, which is when the whole Christmas in July thing started. So that's kind of how it's a Christmas movie. It's a Christmas in July movie.
Getting all philosophical, making me feel dumb. Oh no. Oh, my kid likes the Nightmare Before Christmas. We put the window clings up for Halloween. We have Halloween window clings. Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. It's just a shoot 'em up movie. I said that. I said what I said. I agree. It's just an action movie that has to take place at Christmas.
Mrs. Don't.
Lethal Weapon is also not a movie.
Don't. It absolutely
it's
is
not
a movie.
Christmas movie. Shut up. Lethal Weapon is not a Christmas movie.
All right. First off, Ogres is being spicy to be spicy. He's not actually making any sense. He's sundowning right now. And so, anything he says can just be ignored. As for
No. Pretty much, Hammer. It's a Walmart holiday.
And Nakatomi Plaza is a shopping center. Ergo. See? He's just super feisty for no reason.
Did I just get here for gaslighting about sundowning? Yes, you did, Duck. You came just in time. But anyway, 2 new marauders. We have a hulking werewolf behemoth in Infinite Archive, which is going to have mechanics very similar to our hulking werewolf behemoth friend that you can find in March of Sacrifices. There's going to be like that blue mist, and yeah, you'll get to do that now with another marauder. And then there's going to be a charging minotaur marauder.
See, Royale gets it.
There's going to be new fabled monsters, which are basically your bannermen. Finn said they're the equivalent of bannermen. And there's Esselinway.
See, Armor gets it.
I think it's Esselinway, which is a ghostly Altmer who lost their life in the archive, and they're back for revenge, offering 2 daily quests, 2 different ones, targeting either fabled or marauders. So there'll be another daily you can earn in Infinite Archive. No, Lethal Weapon, stop that. Stop that, Royale. Crystal Alzira falls down. No. Mm-mm. No, yeah, Harry Potter's not a Christmas movie either. They just play it at Christmas unnecessarily over and over again. None of them are Christmas movies. Okay, new class item sets. There are 7 new, 1 for each. I'm arguing Die Hard is a Christmas movie. He's obviously all related material. Oh, goodness.
Dang it.
Die Hard is filmed at Christmas. They are going to Christmas parties, and hence it's at Christmas.
Might as well go for broke now.
New Cybernova's like, let's move on. New class sets, yay! All right, so we have, and they're kicking it off with the Templar one.
Bees.
Etheric Lance, Templar Adric Spear. So you're going to get weapon and spell damage, crit chance, weapon and spell damage, and then dealing damage with burning light twice within 30 seconds creates a 5-meter area for 5 seconds. This effect can occur once every 6 seconds. While in the area, dealing damage with an Adric Spear ability launches a spear at your target, dealing mag damage and applying Sundered, and increasing your weapon and spell damage by 300 for 6 seconds, and it scales off your weapon or spell. I'm trying, Collectra. Did I lose 9?
No.
He's not commenting on anything.
I need to comment on things. Did you lose me?
Why not?
Did your headphones die?
No.
I'm just listening.
I'm wondering why you're being spiteful.
I'm not. Wait, how am I being spiteful?
I just talked about the Templar set. I expected you to have some at least smartass comment.
No, it's fine. Burning light.
Well, yeah, what did I just say?
Burning light, spear fires at people, AoE, yada yada yada.
Well, chat streamers are spicy tonight. Oh, Lord.
The back
Something,
of...
something, 5-meter circle. Great. You want me to just skip the new class sets? I can just skip them. You get one of each. Moving on. God. Have any new visual effect like the old sets? Did the class sets that came out last time, did they have unique visual effects?
No.
So
sort of.
Did they? Shut brow.
Go outside, yeah.
They had a glow. But I said we can test them out. We can go on PTS and check it out. I don't know what Nine's doing, but
I was moving things around.
it was a glow colored by your class.
Which, speaking of color class glowing.
What?
Oh.
Ooh, cookie dough.
I thought you were going to get there in the patch notes.
Oh, well, if nobody wants to hear about class sets, then I'll just move on. Everybody gets one. Yay! Item set curation editions. So we talked about this as well. We know not everything is currently curated in
Everything's currently curated.
That drop. So Undaunted monster set shoulder coffers are now going to be curated. This affects only specific dungeon coffers offered by... Mystery coffers are not affected. So, Yiki, I know I was saying do the mystery coffers. It makes sense that they wouldn't count those because they're cheap. So, you do have to still get these specific dungeon coffers for the 5 keys, but you will not get doubles now. Unless you get more than what you need. But you will now be able... and they're upping the price. They are also going to be 8 Undaunted keys. Yeah, Bacho, I'm looking at that. I have not gone through these, so I'm kind of bummed that I'm seeing this for the first time. So yes, the mystery coffers will not be affected by curation, and the coffers that will be curated are now 8 keys. Yeah, Cybernova. That's what I said. I think it balances out, right? I think that's a fair thing. Terrible Batman. And Shriek?
Shriek, yeah, Shriek. You know, from the movie Scream. It's the B series, the cult classic Shriek. Before
I thought
Shriek,
Shrek was terrible. I hated Shrek. I thought it was the stupidest thing, and now we're gonna get another stupid movie.
Yeah,
it was a waste of
because no one
resources.
likes ogres.
It was a dumb movie.
No one likes ogres.
And then here, Imperial City Monster Set Shoulder Coffers. So it does not appear, I know, Duck, we were talking about it, it does not appear to impact other coffers. So like where we were hoping for PA and things like that. I wish I had Mara's life. I know. And there were some Cheetos. Did you give her the Cheetos
I
that
did.
were asked for?
Yeah, I picked her the Cheetos.
Okay. Like, stop saying that. That's so weird. So yes, Imperial City Monster Set Shoulders, not the gear coffers. Womp womp. But weekly trial reward coffers will be curated now, so that's super helpful.
He's just
just getting a random piece.
chaotic good. That's it. He's just a chaotic good ogre. That's all. This in the tusks, though.
All right. Master Writ vendor offering adjustments. So they are introducing 7 new Master Writ furnishing plans, which you can get individually for 125 vouchers. There are Colovian mirror standing, a Colovian glass blower's furnace, a Colovian tapestry red diamond, Colovian alembic set, colorful, a Colovian chandelier grapes, a Dawnwood platter feast, and a Colovian keg gigantic wine. Yeah, it will, Cybernova. Yeah. I'm gonna hush now and enjoy the stream. So, with that being said, previous 7 Master Writ furnishings, which were introduced with Scions of Athelia, are gonna go to Faustina Curio for a discounted price of 100 vouchers each if you have the Unsurpassed Crafter achievement. So that's going to be the Pergola Reclaimed Wood, Apocrypha Tree Spore, Apocrypha Light Diffuser Stock, Apocrypha Book Press, Apocrypha Bookcase Platform, Apocrypha Mira Intricate, and Apocrypha Wall Eye. The Necrom furnishing folio is now going to go for the 700 writ vouchers. So this is basically your last chance to get the following individually, which is your Necrom Cart Funerary, Indral Chandelier, Vine Covered, Dwarven Door Bronze, Telvanni Lantern Luminous Mushroom, Dark Elf Tent Multi-Room, Necrom Crematory Furnace, and a Mirror of the Weaver. So,
Emo Rincado, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Thank you for the follow. You want to get those individually. Now's the time to do it before this switches over. And you'll get booped into a full 700 writ voucher folio if you want them. So, there is also going to be 2 new items, which is the Tomehold Journeyman Furnishers document and the Tomehold Masters Furnishers document, which is the blue or purple quality recipes from the Infinite Archive. Those will be 30 writ vouchers each, and you need to have the Infinite Archive Vanquisher achievement. So you can get some of those Infinite Archive furnishings. There will be 6 new skill styles. I know we kind of outlined these for you, but 3 are going to be available for Undaunted Keys or Archival Fortunes. Twin Slashes in Lilac Purple, Momentum in Vibrant Yellow, and Elemental Storm in Violet Purple. There are also 3 more available via Fragment Chases, with additional rotating sourcing via Filer Ool. These will require certain DLC to acquire, though. Infinite Archive is base game, but these you are going to have to get certain DLCs to acquire. Skill styling comes with the scribing, which comes with Gold Road, so that's probably what they're alluding to, if I had to guess.
You're alluding to.
So that's going to be Silver Bolts in gold, Roar in green, Annulment in yellow.
Yes, Cybernova, yes. When the color fades, then you recast. It's all about keeping the rainbow up.
So those are your new skill styles. We have new collectibles, body and face markings, the Feral Favor, which is going to come from 50 Arena Gladiator proofs. Archival Access body and face markings, which is the achievement Prepared Foresight and Gifted and Accomplished. Customized actions, there's going to be the Hraldan Hammer Mining, which is going to be 50 Master Writs from Rawlis Halalu. Or you can obtain it very rarely, we know what they mean by rare, when harvesting ore. So you could potentially get a customized action, the mining action, with Master Writs or from harvesting ore, which I think is pretty cool. There's 2 new outfit styles, Cumberland Cavalier, which is from War Researchers with Alliance Points, and Thane of Falkreath style pages purchased from War Researchers with Alliance Points. So there'll also be 79 new achievements and 2 new titles. Lexaluminous, Antiquarian, and 10 more 10th anniversary achievements, as well as several new meta achievements, which is pretty cool. I'm going to pause just for our friends that are behind ads, and we'll pick up with mount preview improvements. But what I can do is, if Collector is here and wants me to open this box, I can open this box. Collector, this is a little larger than I expected for a leg, a moose leg. What's in the box? Oh my god.
It's a little bunny.
It's a peep! I forgot about this, I'm not gonna lie. It's a peep. It's a peep.
Sounds right.
Oh god, he's super soft too. Oh god, he doesn't want to stand. He's gonna need some assistance. What the?
I don't know what anymore.
Oh! It's a dice bag that looks like a bottle. And it has dice. Look at how freaking cute this is. Has a cork and everything. I thought it was gonna be Gwyneth Paltrow's head. Yeah, I don't know about that. This is so freaking cute, Collector. Oh my god. A++ on the color, though.
I think that's not for me then.
No, it's for me.
Rude.
And a belt loop for wearing to Ren fairs. Oh!
I will.
It could be for 9. I don't know.
I'll totally wear it to Red.
I'm just assuming everything in this box is mine. Hair scrunchies. Hair scrunchies. I'm assuming that's what these are. I'm just probably like, you idiot. Look, it's purple. I love the yarns you picked. What in the ever-loving God? A giggle duck?
Looks like a giggle duck.
Is it like one of those, like...
Don't get in it. Careful, Mrs. You don't want to giggle it too much.
The Collector, why do you hate me? I'm never going to hear the end of this, Collector.
Wait till the kid finds it.
The Collector says it is for him. He's going to be so excited.
Oh. I thought Collector hated kids, not us.
Oh boy. Yeah. It's the leg! We have Tripod's leg here.
Finally.
It's handmade with love. It's my last fuck. Y'all.
Minimum specs rant. Right, go for it.
You guys can see it a little better. I want to put it back in here so it doesn't escape, because one day I'm going to have to use it, but it won't be for now. Oh,
Use it for
my
what?
God. Did you make this, Collector?
The duck?
No, it's my last fuck. It's a jar with the word fuck in it.
I'm tracking that. I
Then
imagine.
we got Tritos. Ooh, coffee
More?
crisp.
Oh. Oh, you meant for Marbear. See, that's
No.
not for you. You hate coffee.
Coffee crisps. I know a guy. I love it. A strawberry scoop arrow. I'm gonna definitely
Like
eat that
a
right
bow
now.
and arrow?
Yes. and a Kit Kat Chunky drumstick.
That sounds fun.
Whoa. Like the drumstick cones? It's like a Kit Kat with caramel. Oh my god, I love that Collector works at a candy store and finds the coolest stuff. We don't get cool candy in the United States because they like ban all the cool stuff as if it's unhealthy, even though we literally have the like worst like cancer causing chemicals in our food. But yeah, they're worried about like, you know, pure cane sugar or something. I don't know.
I'm worried about there not being enough.
Thank you, Collectra. I was just expecting a moose leg in a package. I'm gonna leave the moose leg out because I'm gonna have to glue that back on. No fun stuff here. Have this exactly right. Have this high fructose corn syrup garbage. Like unnecessary. I'm surprised my kid hasn't come out. If my kid does come in here, I'll show him the duck. I know, Collector. I don't. Well, because that's what you were just like. Oh, I forgot the Twizzlers. I forgot to send out the Twizzlers. I was like, oh, okay, you know. So I was expecting a moose leg. But yeah, exactly, Carver. Like, yeah, you can't have the real cane sugar because that's really unhealthy. So we're just gonna give you this high fructose corn syrup. All right. Patch notes. We have mount preview improvements. So you can now preview a wider variety of mount behaviors, including the mount up, the rear up, walk, run, and idle animations for mounts. So you can do that in your collections as well as the Crown Store and in the in-game merchants like the Impresario. Let's see. Why did the vulture get kicked off the plane? People kept complaining about his carry-on. Oh, god damn it, Kiro.
Got him.
You can finally see the Haktu on the camels, right? Oh, god. I am never going to look at camels the same way now, Cyber.
Yes, you will.
I don't do keto because I'm watching my girlish figure. I do it because I like not feeling like I'm dead. My mom, and inadvertently my dad, because then my mom doesn't buy the good stuff for him. But my mom and my brother just got back on keto. They lost a ton of weight. They were feeling so great. Because my mom's just like, your brother had so much energy when he was on keto. And I'm like, oh, sounds about right. A spit war? Gross. Gross. Let's see what else we got. Remember last selected guild store or guild bank. So when you're talking to a banker and selecting a guild bank or guild store, the menu will now default to the previously selected guild, bank, or store from your current session. 290 to 185, but I maintain it for... Yeah, they did it for quite a few months. Lost a ton of weight. And then they ended up going off it. And now they're getting back on. And then they'll come off of it for the holidays-ish. Just because it's really difficult to maintain with everything going on. But that's huge. That's huge. As I said, over 100 pounds. That's a big deal. Good for you. I do not have that willpower because I do not like food.
Wait, what?
That's my biggest problem. Is because I'm too picky.
She is.
To do something like keto, I'm way too picky. That's huge. No pun intended. Fair.
I need to get down to 185. And then I need to drop the 5.
Good night, Kita. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Then I need to get down to 155. Get back to my
I remember once upon a time when I was like 145 pounds, and now I'm 225, and that is atrocious.
Kita gets it. Kira gets it.
For me. I believe this. I believe that. I feel that.
It's like being on the seafood diet. You see food, you eat it.
Boom. Oh, event testing. It is the Undaunted celebration. So it sounds like we will have after Mid-Year Mayhem at the end of this month. It sounds like August, we will be welcoming the Undaunted celebration. Because usually they go in order of PTS. So, let's see. It's back. 2 tickets.
Baby got back.
A special glorious Undaunted reward box. Motif pages. Opal featured this year is going to be Alhambris, Troll King, Bloodspawn, Engine Guardian, and Chokethorn, along with this year's new style, Earthcore.
So yay.
Yay.
And they all rejoiced. Yay.
Defeating the veteran hard mode boss of the dungeons in which those bosses appear has a chance to drop the Opal shoulder style page for those bosses as well.
Hero, I wish I was a 185 when I was in grade 10. I was a chonker up until my junior year, and then I went from like 225 to like 180 in a few months because anorexia.
Oh.
But when I was in the service, you would never have known that I was actually in shape. A different shape. Now I'm still in shape. It's more of a amorphous shape, like a blob or like silly putty. Yes, a gelatinous cube is another good way of putting it. Yes, gelatinous cube is more accurate. So I'm trying to get closer, little by little. I can't seem to break the 2 bills range. So if I just get stronger, no one will be able to question it when they. Spears of shape.
Spears of shape. My shape is a potato. I was playing hockey, lacrosse, football, and rugby.
Yeah, but Kira, you're tall, though, right? You're taller, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I'm 5'7". Imagine being 5'7", 225. Like, let me show you a picture of what that looks like real quick, for those who don't believe me. This is my head. And at 225, at 5'7", remember, you're 5'7". I know, Ogre, you're here. You're going to be like, oh, Hobbit, yeah, cool, whatever. This is what 5'7" looks like at 225. Here's my tiny neck. Here's my body.
With his body type.
And here are my legs. And here's my arms, right? And this is what 225 looks like at 5'7" when you're in freshman. When you're a freshman in
father figure. No, 9 carries his weight in his gut.
I carry it in my gut. I carry it in my legs. I carry it in my head. I carry it with me everywhere. I carry all of it with me. Look, we have as many viewers as I have pounds.
Oh my god. Stop it.
No, seriously, I'm at like 215 right now.
9 weighs less than I do.
Nothing.
So.
I said no. I carry. I will say this. Once I really like came into my own, I do carry my weight very well.
You grew 3 inches. Yay, Carver!
On the incline bench. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the idea. 5'4". Hero, it's not about you. It's about me.
No, now I'm just talking about how unhappy he is with his current weight.
I mean, to be fair, I've been unhappy with my current weight since I was like 15.
I know.
Like growth spurt in your 40s? I can't wait. I literally can't. I'm already old enough as it is, so.
Yeah, he's almost in his 40s, Carver. He's looking forward to it. Time to get back on my make hash and
I feel like guilted.
Oh no! Back to Sean LaRock's comment is we were talking Undaunted celebration. So basically, what's new this year is the Earth Gore is going to be dropping. Is the new Opal dropping, and then defeating the veteran hard mode boss, defeating the veteran hard mode of the dungeons in those bosses has a chance to drop the Opal shoulder style page. Yeah. So yeah, the only thing that's new is basically that Earthgore's coming out. The event's going to work the same way. And then the Impresario is going to have Here's 9. I don't have hand puppets. I'm fat. I hate everything about me. Proceeds to walk up 2 flights of stairs to grab a candy bar. Also 9, clearly. The first 2 fragments for the Anchorborn Welwa mount. So, why I was going back on what I was saying is because it's the first 2 fragments, which means that they are likely skipping a month for the event. So I don't know if they're going to skip August, and then the Undaunted will be in September, because usually they only do that if they're doing one less event.
Some of us like to eat our problems,
So-
Amanda.
Oh, hush. Don't government name me. You don't even government name me off stream.
I almost forget. I say it every so often just so I don't forget. Like, what is her name?
Like that one time, we were like laying in bed, we were just chatting or whatever, and he called me another name.
Wow.
You remember that? He called me Ashley. Like, bro.
We weren't even dating then.
Yes. Sir, we were married.
Were we?
Yeah.
I don't remember this.
See, that's normal. That's normal, Demon Cat. Like, it's usually like as a parent, my grandmother, she had 6 kids, 14 grandkids. So she would like go through the list of like Barbara, Katie, Donna, Jill, Sarah, Amanda. Just go through everything. And you're welcome on in. Thank you so much. He was right. We weren't dating. Fair. That was the couch that night. That was his home. And Thurger calls me back. Honestly, 9 calls me Mrs. like 90% of the time. Even like I said, outside of because it like it works, right? I am the Mrs. But I accidentally call him 9 all the time. Like to my parents. I did that once and I skipped over what I thought was just like, wait, I definitely heard about it later. We will never forget. You call somebody the wrong name, you're never gonna, that person will never forget.
Right, Royal?
Alright, this is really good. I can chocolate with strawberry. But, oh, you're an only child, but at least it was your mom's name. Like, it makes sense, right? Like, the 2 ladies in his life, you know, okay. I get that. He called me Ashley.
They both began with an A. I was close.
My ex-wife called me Carver a lot, which is not my name. Lady I still remembers the time I grabbed the wrong size peanut butter from the store 5 years ago. Oh, yeah. We will remember.
So Hammer, I'll tell you a funny story. It's not really a funny story, but I'll make it funny because then I found $20. And so I'm just gonna preface it now with that.
Right.
So, when I went back after my second tour to finish my degree, there was a bunch of us because we had something called the Vets Lounge, where basically a bunch of us prior service guys. That was to prevent, because there was a ROTC program there. It was to prevent like the ROTC kids and kids who are like thinking about joining the service from just like hanging out. Give us like kind of a place to kind of like hang
How
out.
dare you bring that up?
That
Peanut butter was traumatic.
where we could like talk like enlisted service members. Anyway, so it came to our attention, more so our rep's attention, was also prior service master sergeant in the Army, that we were taking gen ed classes. And I'm going to say mostly verbatim. He's like, why the fuck are you taking gen ed classes? That's stupid. I'm like, you guys got enough life experience to count for credits, don't you? This is AJ. So we're like, yeah. So he made a few phone calls, and ironically enough, the individual we had to talk to was a Mr. Fox. Mr. Fox was the school board admin that we had to talk to about, you know, transferring credits, things like that. So I went into Mr. Fox. I'm like, hey, I did a tour in Afghanistan. I did a tour in Saudi. Like, I'm looking to take care of some of these gen eds. And all my gen eds just disappeared. He's like, you did, like, at the time it was like 12-ish years or whatever. It's like, you've done like 12 years I think you've got some life experience to equate for this. What, you learned Sapashtu while you were over there? Boom, there's your, Arabic cultural
language. Yep.
They
give you your language credit.
Yeah, right. Here's, you did PT. Good. Here's your physical. And it's like, you just started checking things off. It was like, yeah.
Your cultural studies was just the fact that you spent an entire year in a whole other culture.
Yeah. He's like, you could probably, honestly, you could probably teach these classes. I'm like, yeah. Okay.
You did have to write about it, though.
Mm-hmm.
He did make you kind of like justify.
Well, he needed a paper trail.
Correct. He did. Yeah, he did make you at least justify it.
So, moral of the story.
It was nice that they did that. It was good.
Right. Moral of the story, Hammer, is our life experience was not for naught.
Yeah, Doug. Like, those things are super important to remember. Because they need to be used later as a reminder when they get froggy. And then they start acting up like they've never done anything wrong. I need to be reminded.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So those always stay in the memory bank.
They do.
All right. Template information. We got templates. Yay.
Yes, Royale. Again, it's all about the rep that you have, the admin rep that you have to deal with. 18 years and wife's German. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Hammer. I can tell you some really,
awesome,
some really fun classes that I took with children, and I get it. Like I was like 30, 32 going, 32, 33 going to college with a bunch of like 18, 19, 20-year-olds. Again, I've done a tour and a half, 2 tours at this point, and lived a life, and they're just getting started, right? Like, I'm almost twice their age. So absolutely, like, that's one aspect of it. I took a urban development course, and it was literally the easiest class I've ever taken. I didn't have to do anything.
You had to go garden.
You'll like this story. So there was a ROTC kid. Now, I don't normally brag about all the things I've done in the military. I give the need to know information. Like, you don't need to know what I've done in the military unless it's pertinent to our conversation. You just need to know that I was in. So I was in this urban development class, and one of the kids was a ROTC kid, ROTC, for those who don't know what ROTC is. It's basically, they're going to be officers and be in charge of stuff and things. So every so often, again, young 18, 19-year-old kid, whatever, he'd come in, I just sit there, mind my place and mind my business. No one really had to know anything about me. It's my business. And every so often, he'd have to come in to class, post PT, so they'd have to change. They'd have to be in uniform and all that. And all the other 18, 19-year-old, girls would swoon, and the teacher would be like, oh, there's our little soldier. Not like patronizing, but it almost sounded patronizing, I guess, the way I said it. But, and so at one point in time, we had to do this community garden, right? Community garden, which I'm not opposed to. They're whatever. And so he informed her that he was going to be a little late. Now, the professor knew I was also in the service. I was prior service because I was in the National Guard at the time. I had to on a Friday, if I had Friday class, like, hey, on a Friday, I may have to dip out early or whatever. I may not be able to show up because I've got drill and whatever that I've got to go to. And she's, yeah, not a problem. Just like, let me know if you're not there, just tell me afterwards. I'm like, cool. She's super easygoing about it. Help that's currently going on. Excellent. Anyone who's looking for help on Xbox NA can now log in and talk to Kelly, JC, and Nix. Or Eli. I'm not sure.
I think Kelly is running tonight.
Yeah.
I think they had to switch with Nix.
So.
Or vice versa.
Kelly tonight? All right. So, we're doing this community garden. And so this is a two-sided story. Or there's two sides to this story. There's two halves of the story. So, we're sitting there. We're all getting things done. Yada, yada, yada. And the kid comes and shows up to class late in uniform. And I look to the teacher and I say it loud enough. I'm like, hey, he's training to be an officer who's going to lead soldiers. Like, you should have him delegate and task force this whole thing. And she's like, that's a wonderful idea. Yeah, he's going to be a leader someday. And she's like going off. She's so super excited about this. And he's just like dreading existence. He hates existence right now. I'm like, ah. Now, as a preface to this, the kid tried to recruit me into ROTC. I was talking to him, I'm like, because I didn't know a whole lot about ROTC. I'm like, hey, kid, explain what this ROTC thing is to me, right? Explain what ROTC is to me. And so he gave me the literal least amount of information you could possibly give someone. I'm like, oh, well, you basically sign up, and when you're done, you become an officer in the military. I'm like, yeah, great. Everyone knows that part, kid. Like, tell me the process. Is it like, do you pick a job? Do you just say whatever they throw me into? Like, how does it work? And he's like, he really didn't give me a whole lot of information. He's very tight-lipped about it. I'm like, Tinkerbells, hello.
Thanks for the follow.
So that's kind of why I did this to him, and was like, hey, yeah, no, have him lead people. Have him be a leader over here. End of the class, her big thing was GI Joe comics, I know, right? So the end of the school year, the end of the semester, whatever, and I have a LinkedIn. I had a LinkedIn at the time, or I still have it, I just don't use it. And so my LinkedIn profile is me and my blues. I could probably pull it up, honestly. So
it's just a headshot. It's got your, yeah, I think, but it might have your last name on it, so don't.
Nope, that's
it's just a mini military.
Right. So she's like, oh, anyone have a LinkedIn currently? I'm like, yeah, I've got one. It's like, oh, I know, yeah, I have it. Let's MSP. So I go up there. I'm like, yeah, cool. I can log in. So I log into my LinkedIn and all that. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah. All this, and everyone's sitting there and what have you. I'm like, cool. And now we got to flip it over so that everyone can see. It's like, once you're logged in, you're ready to present. I'm like, cool, awesome. Yeah, I got LinkedIn. So only a handful of us. She's like, oh, LinkedIn's super important, yada, yada, yada. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, here I go. Boop. And it's basically me and my blues with my rack from my tours and everything like that. All my stripes and bells and whistles. And the look on the kid's face was like, you son of a... I'm like, hey, bro, you never asked. I was literally asking a question about ROTC. You decided that I was just, some kid, kid is a term that we use in New England for everybody that isn't ourselves. And like I said, you didn't want to, so boom. I just look out. I'm like, yep. And then I said, yeah, a number of people said, I didn't know you were in the military. Yeah, still am. Fun fact. Yep.
Moving on.
Yep, I just came back from my second tour, as a matter of fact. Fun facts. Noob, I know, right? So it's just one of those things. So Hammer, that's my story.
My friends asked me if I wanted to be called by my first name or Mr. So my wife calls me honey, kids call me dad, and the army called me by my rank or something.
I know, right?
I don't think I've heard my first name in 25 years.
Right. I just picked something arbitrary.
I'd say, yeah, I don't think people...
I know,
no,
right?
I call you Joshua a lot.
She does when she's yelling at me. Oh, Sean, you want a story about that? Yeah, I got you. I was taking, after Afghanistan, I was taking a CNA course, right? CNA home health aid, because again, I was using it to kind of just expand my medical repertoire. And I was exhausted from not sleeping, basically. The military doesn't really allow you to sleep, and I'm going 100 miles an hour, so I don't sleep. And then so I knocked out in class. And one of the girls in class was an army brat. She was not in the service. Her parents or father was or whatever. So she thought it would be funny because I put my head down. We had an hour, a lunch break or something like that. So I took my time, instead of eating, to sleep. I put my head down on the desk, whatever. I set my alarm, whatever. Put my head down. I was out cold, to the best of my knowledge. All I know is that they want to pull a prank on me. She comes up like 2 desks away from me, safe on her part, and just yells, "Attention!" And like I snap up because again, I'm not coherent to anything around me, but I hear that I'm up. And now I've got heart palpitations. And they wonder why I controlled my heart rate and breathing during any of our testing. He doesn't have a heartbeat. No, it's called slowing your breathing down so that your heart beats significantly slower than what you're expecting. Or instead of breathing 12 to 16 times a minute, controlling it so you only breathe like 6. And they freak out. And the teacher yells at you, says, "Can you please just be normal?" Like, fine.
It's about those patch notes.
Oh yeah, back to patch notes. So, but yeah, this is my story. I'm sticking to it.
Dine's got all the stories.
Right. I can tell you a bunch of stories about messing with ROTC kids. If you're ever interested. Because why not?
There's many tales. That's why he's Fox.
Yep.
No, you're good.
No.
You're good, Hammer. He will go. He'll do rabbit holes all day.
I will.
There's nothing wrong with that. We got 4 hours to be here. Patch notes don't take that long.
No, they don't.
All right. What we got? What else we got here? There's some new issues. So combat and abilities. I know a lot of you guys like to hear about this. So I'm going to read the little intro. The combat team always does an awesome intro. So, greetings everyone. Update 43 is here, and with it a slew of changes focused on following up on this year's big feature, scribing. We've gone through much of the feedback that has come in between Update 42's PTS and the feature going live, resulting in some updates to the potency of some scripts and Grimoire combinations, general buffs to numbers, bug fixing, and some functionality changes. Fungal Grotto 1 pledge. Nine will do pledges with you.
I will. I'll also mask farm with you for Bedlam Vale.
We got plenty more outside of scribing, however, with a handful of updates and additions to some class ability functionality, primarily focused on improving Necro's access to the major and minor system, the highly requested in-combat casting of Sacrificial Bones, and a few more buffs to spice up some gameplay potential. So it sounds like Necro's getting a little something. We also have some moderate adjustments to Wardens that aim to help differentiate power levels if you're a tank or DD, to reduce some of the power the class can easily access in PvP. So it sounds like they get a little PvP nerf.
PTS, JC, PTS day.
Yes. We have drops for PTS. We're also reorganizing some Nightblade abilities to make sure they better align with their source skill lines, vision, and theme, while ever so slightly improving their PvE damage production and peeling back some of the ease of defensive power the assassin playstyle has access to.
Ducky, I don't think Bedlam Vale is a pledge. I know it is for the arms pack, though.
Oh, the mask is out.
Yeah.
Outside of that, we have a handful of other adjustments, such as making vampires on death passive less restrictive, but also less powerful, cleaning up a bunch of item set interactions, better splitting the more functionality of Abyssal Impact, and a hefty amount of bug fixes involving stealth detection.
Oh, right.
So that's kind of the general gist of what we're doing.
Ah, stop that. Rude.
Really? Why are you a fugitive from justice, sir?
Because I don't like paying things that don't belong to me. So close. It was a daily endeavor. It was a daily endeavor. I totally meant to do it.
Right. All right. So for my Arcanists out there, Herald of the Tome, Abyssal Impact, Cephalark's Flail. Those are your tentacles. That's how you get them toes.
Those.
This morph no longer gains execute scaling damage. That's pretty big. Or am I wrong?
It's to be expected at this point.
The healing from this morph now only occurs if the ability damaged a target to ensure it can only be used aggressively rather than at any time. I'm just gonna fake tag with a taunt. I don't think anybody will care. Make Icky come in. It's Funko Grotto 1. I think he'll be...
I just had to grab it real quick.
He wants keys anyway.
Don't go breaking my heart.
So that's kind of a bummer. Hello, Maritime Kitty. Let's see. Tentacular Dread morph. This morph now increases its damage done by 33% per crux consumed, up from 20. So they have a justification. It says, in this pass, we're trying to better align the power dynamic between these morphs. Very early in development, Flail was actually used predominantly as an execute with much more potent scaling, but over time, the class's development, we reduced this function when Fate Carver came into being and took the spotlight. Originally, we kept this functionality to pay homage to that, but since both morphs added damage functionalities, it created a situation where one was always going to be better than the other. Rather than having an arms race between the two, we've done more of a hard split, where Flail remains a generic buff morph that allows you to gain additional effects and contextual uses, while Dread more radically shifts how the ability is utilized. In addition to this, the increased drain of Crux that Dread asks of you wasn't as rewarding as we would have liked, so we're bumping up the reward for using it well. So for those who are good at the Crux system, they'll get a little more benefit out of it. And that's it for Arcanist. That's all they're touching on the Arcanist this time. Necros have a bit. Necros have quite a bit. I know Yuki's sitting over there. So Necro, they added major and minor effects to numerous necromantic abilities to help the class better enfeeble their foes and empower themselves with the taste of death. That's what it says. I'm not making that up. The following minions / abilities will now only generate a corpse if their summoner was also in combat, in efforts to reduce the ability to generate ultimate out of combat. Royale. Sacrificial Bones and Gravelord's Sacrifice. Are you going in to join them, Yiki, to do pledges? It sounds like a yes. Skeletal Mage and its morphs, Bone Armor and its morphs, and Spirit Mender and morphs. I guess. Oh, if I have to. So you'll only get a corpse if you were in combat. Gravelord, Boneyard, this ability and its morphs now also apply minor vulnerability to enemies inside the area.
Ad break coming. I'm gonna save this one snooze for tonight.
Okay. What do you mean save it for tonight?
For when you do.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something.
Recap or.
You know you get 3 per half hour, right?
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. Well, they don't want... So they said it's in an effort to reduce the ability to generate ulti out of combat. Pretty much, Collector. Pretty much.
Yeah, so no preloading your Colossus.
So Boneyard, this ability and morphs now apply minor vulnerability to enemies inside the area. The chill of death embraces those in its wake. Unnerving Boneyard, this ability's minor vulnerability and major breach now persist on enemies for 4.1 seconds each tick, rather than only while in the area. Okay. Sacrificial Bones. This ability and the Grave Lord's Sacrifice Morph no longer require you to be in combat in order to cast them. And they also fixed an issue where the damage increase and its morphs did not properly update. Shocking Siphon. This ability and its morphs now also grant you Major Prophecy and Savagery for 20 seconds after casting. Such lack of respect for the dead spurs the spreading of more of it. Detonating Siphon. They fixed an issue where the damage could not be blocked. Is Necro relevant again? I don't know. Well, I'll see, because we still have some more. And then I always like to look, because there's always, the stream team members kind of have some discussions on it. So I'm always interested in Skinny.
I heard Necro was a dead class.
Stop it.
Ha!
Cut that out. So I know I'm always interested to see kind of like their feeling on it. Necro's back. Not really, no. Uh-oh. Like a zombie. Oh boy. Whatever was I? Bone Tyrant. Oh no. Skeletal Mage. This ability and morphs now also grant you Major Brutality and Sorcery for their active durations. Thus, audacious manipulation of death fuels your desire for more of it. Bone Tyrant, Bone Armor. This ability and morphs now also grant minor resolve for their duration. The bones must have belonged to milk drinkers. Summoner's Armor. This morph now also lasts 30 seconds, up from 20. Bone Totem. This ability and morphs now also apply Major Cowardice. So yeah, lots of major minors, as they mentioned.
Maritime, 18 months.
18 months.
Do not judge me for my poor skills. I am learning.
It's baby time! Maritime, let me know what baby you want. I don't have purple anymore, in case you're going to ask about purple. I do not have any more purple. I have light blue, lime green, dark. I think I have one more dark green baby. Red, gray, orange, yellow, peach, pink, brown. Did I say gray? I know, Maritime. I threw that out there early. I'm out of purple. Running low on colors. I'm surprised people didn't want red babies.
I need my thumb to be less fat.
I gotta get used to where to put my thumb.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Is I need my thumb to be less fat.
We'll talk about that in a minute. We just got some brand new mice. We can talk about that. Oh boy. Rainbow babies? I don't know if they make rainbow babies. I have not seen those. Alright, I'm gonna try and speed through this before my ad. Bone Tyrant, Bone Armor. This ability and morphs now also grant minor resolve. We talked about that, sorry. Milk drinkers. Bone Totem ability and morphs now apply Major Cowardice. Such horrific sights instill hopelessness to even the mightiest of foes. And then Agony Totem. The synergy granted, Pure Agony, no longer applies minor vulnerability, as Boneyard now applies it. Interesting. Hey, lambs. Grave Grasp, Ghostly Embrace. This morph now also deals damage equal to half of a normal AoE spammable attack to enemies in each patch. The ability now ranks up in 1.1% damage per tick, rather than adding 0.333 milliseconds to each negative effect per rank. So they're adding some additional damage sources outside of the Necromancer's Gravelord skill line to help inject some contextual options for damage production without harming their utility. While this ability won't outweigh some purely damage-oriented skills with proper aiming and placement. The ability to hit the same enemy with multiple patches allows for some powerful damage scaling that can contextually outperform their other ability options. I don't know if I need a thinner thumb, but I definitely need a keyboard with the WASD one. So we, I'll super quickly talk about it. Corsair sent us the new scimitars, the new wireless scimitars. So we're getting used to having 12 thumb buttons. They're in the news and updates channel in Discord. Uh-oh, did Gina forget something? I know, it is a lot of buttons. All right, I'm gonna pause just for ad breaks. But yes, it is a lot of buttons. A lot of buttons. There are 16 programmable buttons on the entire thing, which is kind of cool. So it is specifically designed for MMO gaming, which is why it has so many. Mythic items reduce the range of this set's highlight on NPCs to 10 meters below. She forgot to list. Oh, the mythic?
Oh, right.
Oh, I can mention that. She's usually pretty responsive. Do you know where that is in here? I think it's below. There it is. Something tells me it's probably the Shadow Queen's cowl.
Nah, you don't have to res me, Yiki. I wasn't paying attention.
Wow, way to ruin the no death run.
I'm trying to figure out the keys because I have this nasty habit. See? Hell, hey, Mish.
Hi, Mish. Mish. I apologize. I saw it and I got distracted. But thank you for Dinkum. I haven't had a chance to open it up yet, but I'm so excited. I love cozy games. I'm obsessed. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Oh. I forgot what I was doing at the same time. I was doing something and I got an email. My phone started blowing up because I have the Steam, and then I got the the email notification. I'm like, what is going on right now? And then I was like, oh, and I was in the middle of something. I don't even remember what I was doing, but I appreciate you. Yes, I gotta go get my other duck. I'm so behind, guys. I have zero time. I have zero time to function. It's so bad. It is so bad. Interchangeable side keys. You tried 12 once. Yeah, no, as I said, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
It's good just getting used to it and figuring out what my fingers actually hitting. Where my fingers are actually sitting and what I'm actually pressing. I thought it's oh cool, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna press the 2 more often than not. No, I'm pressing the 1, and then I said I roll my thumb back and I end up hitting 5, but then I remember that 2 is
because it's also cool because this does slide.
Yeah,
so you can adjust where it sits, which is pretty neat. But it's just like I said, the fact that there's so much under my thumb, and apparently I use my thumb to grip things more often than I realized. Yeah, the slide was really nice. Really nice.
Plus, we just got them, so we're still trying to. I literally just put it together today.
Yeah, we got them in the mail today, so.
Brashiel, 39 months.
We appreciate you. My gosh, I can't believe it's been over 3 years. Hello, friend. I know I have both my mice because occasionally I get frustrated and I switch back to my M75, but I'm gonna I got it. Got this. I'm gonna try not to. I was trying to use it in Fallout and I look like an idiot, probably like shooting at absolutely nothing. Okay. Thank you, Demon Cat. I made a note in the Discord, so they should probably throw that in there. I know it's probably late. Gina's probably not on right now, but
Come on.
All right, let's see. So there's one more necro update. Cold shower to try and become human. Have a good night, Sean. So the last necro change is going to be Living Death Spirit Mender, Intensive Mender. The morph now also heals 2 additional allies within 8 meters of the original target, since the morph did not add direct power to the base ability. So what I did want to take a peek at is as I know Puppy made some comments on like kind of 12-man content. He's kind of feeling that it's kind of getting worse for them. Wardens and Nightblades. So I know they don't seem super thrilled with the changes overall. Like I said, they weren't too specific. But I love listening to Puppies and Skinny kind of go back and forth in the Discord. Because they have some really, really great insight. And like I said, you know, like Puppies tends to look at things from that 12-man content, which is cool.
12-man content. Whee! Sploosh.
Yeah, so they're saying Nightblade. They don't feel like there's any real significant changes. So we'll keep going, but they really didn't comment too much on Necro. They didn't really make too many comments on Necro. Me typing with my forehead. Oh no. Alright, so let's see. Nightblade, they shifted numerous Nightblade abilities to improve their thematic tie to the skill line while simultaneously addressing some long-standing balance issues the class had in peak environments. So they moved Blur and its morphs out of the Assassin skill line and into the Shadow skill line. Blur is now the first ability in the Shadow line, taking the place of Veiled Strike. This means Blur and its morphs will now be treated as shadow abilities and interact with augments that come from the Shadow skill line rather than the Assassination skill line. Moved Veiled Strike and its morphs out of the Shadow to Assassination. Veiled Strike is now the first ability in Assassination, taking the place of Assassin's Blade. This means Veiled Strike and its morphs will now be treated as Assassination abilities, and so on and so on. Moved Assassin's Blade and its morphs to the open slot that Blur originally occupied as the third ability unlocked from the skill line. So they moved Assassin's Blade up. Interesting. Let's see. We're going through and cleaning up some large inconsistencies with the Nightblade class by reorganizing some abilities that felt out of place, both thematically from their skill line as well as balance-wise. Blur, an ability that focuses on aiding your invasion. So basically they're just justifying thematically why. Necro is minorly annoying. Releasing scribing, then add buffs that are used in scribing on natural skills. I feel like a Nightblade werewolf tank is so weak. musical Nightblades basically duplex, yeah. So they're just rearranging some things and then just say it from a thematic, like think of it as an RP standpoint, right? So Shadow Barrier. This passive now grants its major resolve for 6 and 12 seconds rather than 3 and 6, so they doubled it. It now increases by 2 seconds per piece of heavy armor worn at either rank, rather than expanding the duration by 25% per piece worn. Now that Veiled Strike no longer activates this passive, we're making it easier to manage for the class as a whole, while still creating incentives to benefit tanks over DDs. Overall, this should now be easier to upkeep at all levels, but should still have less uptime for Nightblades that aren't engaging with the more evasive side of their toolkit. You're almost there, Collectra. Good for you. These new values should now better align with the duration effect abilities that are extended with Dark Veil. We don't expect this to rock the boat too much in either PvE or PvP, but should reinforce the need to cast shadow abilities more regularly rather than being able to maintain it simultaneously while dealing their bread and butter damage attacks. So werewolf tanks are a very advanced playstyle to do them right. I will definitely say that. It's obviously Yicky can talk more to it, but werewolf tanks as a whole are a much more advanced playstyle because you definitely get some handicaps.
Yeah, you do.
And you have to learn how to
You get more than handicaps, you get handy paws.
So, like I said, if you haven't learned kind of that more advanced
It was Hammer
gameplay, that could also be part of what holds you back. You have to mitigate. Yeah, as I said, it's a very complex. It's definitely rewarding, but it's definitely a lot more complex to play, especially as a role that, especially when you get into spicier content, makes or breaks a group sometimes. It makes or breaks. Duplex, why do you hate me? Oh. Alright, siphoning Strife. They fixed an issue. Lenaka!
Oh, Lenaka coming in!
We appreciate you. That's how we do things in Daggerfall. Let's see. They fixed the issue where the ability and Spores healing fail to activate if the target was blocking, and the funnel health morph. It now heals up to 3 targets rather than 2, so its morph power upgrade is similar to radiating regen. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what else we got. So that's it for Nightblades. And like I said, it seemed the stream team consensus from our combat experts was they didn't feel it was any significant changes. I know that it seemed like they were kind of let down a little bit by it,
but I mean, isn't that like a good thing though when they don't need to make major like combat changes? I feel.
Well, I guess because like Puppy's feeling on it is that the Ward and the Nightblade are continuously the 2 main classes that dramatically underperform in 12-man content, so they kind of want to see some bigger changes to bring them up to par with a lot of other classes. I think that's kind of where they're going with that is, yeah, you don't want to, rock the boat for the worst, but it could use a little more help along, so. I'm going to skip Sorcerers so we don't have to hear 9.
Why? Why? Did they just buff them again per usual?
No, I don't know. We're not going to go into... I'm going to read through it. 9 is silenced for the remaining Sorcerer time. Be nice to have Camel Pack for me. Daedric Curse. This ability and Morphs now deal their full damage in an area around the Curse enemy rather than dealing full damage to the Curse enemy and half damage around them. The damage can now be blocked, as this feature was never messaged on the ability and is not considered a dot, nor is it a damage based on other damage events. And Daedric Prey, the morph now properly mentions that it also forces your active pets to prioritize the target. So we're moving forward with a change that streamlines this ability into one powerful area attack rather than splitting it between a single and area attack. Helps Lurks gain some cleave damage in PvE. In addition, we're removing some remnant balance behavior of the skill, behavior of the skill being unable to be blocked, as originally the sorcerer class had no real way to damage enemies that blocked their burst windows, and the telegraph nature of the skill was easily countered. Over the years, however, this weakness has naturally been solved with the addition of crowd control that cannot be blocked in the form of bolt escape and the morphs. This should help reduce the incredibly powerful burst that the class can constantly dish out in PvP from a base, and instead shift the focus to only be able to pull these events off when they're taking riskier plays. So, Templars, you ready? You ready, 9?
Always.
No, that's not a lot. Radiant Destruction, they fixed an issue where the morph's visuals would appear to spill out and reflect on itself. Solar Flare, they increased the duration of the Sun Sphere and empower granted from this ability, and the Dark Flare morph to 10 seconds up from 5. That's it. So,
Fair.
Warden. I know there kind of was some negative reaction to the Warden changes, though. From the peanut gallery. So Winter's Embrace, Arctic Wind, Arctic Blast. This morph now instantly deals damage equal to a normal area effect spammable attack rather than healing you instantly. Instead, the healing happens if no targets are affected by the stun. The dot now only starts after the 2-second delay rather than instantly. Okay. That hurts a little. Reduce the damage over time by about 21% per tick, resulting in little to no changes in its total base damage dealt with the initial hit added. We went over Necro, so they did a lot of changes to Necro. It comes in the form of adding like major and minor buffs, debuffs, kind of things to the Necro overall. I know Yiki kind of commented a little bit on it because I know Yiki mains Necros and said he feels they're a little more annoying changes than anything, just because they brought scribing in and you were able to get some of this in scribing, and now they added it natively. So good, we suck more now. It's not you guys suck more. I feel like you probably have the same amount of suck. Dead. Not undead, but dead. More support management with some fixes. Yeah, as I said, for your tanks and healers. Hey, George. That's what a lot more of this applies to. So, I think it was mostly, it seems like it probably wasn't be a major change for anybody that DPSs.
Lucent Echoes. Gotta love some echoes. Love me some echoes.
Let's see. Wardens, they also reduce the base chance to apply the chilled status effect to 10% per tick, down from 15. The initial hit has a 25% chance to apply chilled. Necros are Writ Crafters now. That's it. Yiki, retire all your Necros.
About time. 3, 2, 1, go. Boom! Shanlarock!
Piercing Cold, they reworked this passive
pause.
to grant variant.
I need Sean to say something in chat. There you are.
They can it's not like their typing interrupts me, sir.
It interrupts me.
Piercing Cold, they reworked this passive to grant varying effects based on your max health to better align with the passive being for tanks. While continuing to offer something for damage dealers.
I didn't want your Necro tank from day one. I wanted your DK tank. You know that.
He doesn't know how to play DK tanks. He refuses to play them. He's not very good at them.
He says they're too difficult. That's what I heard.
The truth comes out.
Sean, you said NA, yeah?
Laughs and all vet clears on DK. Did you clear Lucent Citadel on your DK?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Necro was the first character I played. Okay, all right, all but one. Good night, Snorpy. We get to bust Yuki's chops because we love him. Haters. So Piercing Cold, they reworked the passive to grant varying effects based on your max health to better align with the passive being for tanks, while continuing to offer something for DDs. This passive now grants Piercing Cold for 6 seconds when you deal frost damage, up to once every 6 seconds. If you have 30,000 or more health, which again is going to be your tanks, Piercing Cold increases the damage you block by 6 to 12%. If you have less than 30,000 max health, it gives you 4 to 8% damage done. Oh yeah, absolutely, Sean. Nobody thinks that, Yiki. You're the only one that thinks that.
Yeah, that's true. Is that the keys?
You're
Yeah,
literally the only one.
Let me swap tunes real quick.
There's not a single person in this community that has ever said you suck at tanking but you.
And Belle behind closed doors.
Stop that. Like you believe. If you believe out of Nine's mouth, that's your first problem.
And when do I say any of that?
When does he ever say any of it seriously?
Yeah, usually it's some sort of sarcastic undertone, like, okay, yeah, you suck at tanking. Like...
I'll save for adequate compensation. Oh, Yiki. Gaslit by the 9. You stop that, sir.
Yeah, the only one gaslighting you is yourself. Can you gaslight yourself? Is that a thing? I think it is, because I think he does it.
Stop walking into it, sir. Yiki, if you have taken 9 seriously at any point in our friendship, we are gonna have to reconsider some things. All right. So they're reevaluating the passive to reduce the restrictions it places on builds while simultaneously making sure we offer tank-oriented bonus for the tanking-based skill line.
Really?
In addition to this, we're ensuring the bonuses are less likely to inject offensive power in PvP scenarios, as the Warden is already consistently finding success at dealing damage while remaining tanky. The damage bonuses are less than the previous iteration's passive, since it's significantly less restrictive to damage build pass, and the previous update also added more damage to their kit as well in the form of Betty Niche. So.
Oh, you mean Petty Betty over there, like Yick?
If you take any of what 9 says to heart, then I think we have to stop being friends. Arcanist got a little bit of a clip in terms of the Cephalarch's flail. It no longer has execute scaling damage. And then they peeled back the healing a little bit, and now only occurs if the ability damaged a target. But they upped the Tentacular Dreadmorph a little bit if you know how to use Crux. So they basically made a little more...
Tentacular.
For those who are very skilled at Crux using, they gave a little bit of a bonus there, but they're trying to not have a big competition between the flail and Fate Carver.
Fate Carver! Fate Carver!
Belle, I think you need to sit down, Yig, and explain to him that 9 should never be taken seriously. I think he missed that memo. You might have to help
I
him.
didn't know anyone took me seriously.
Everyone have the pledges? The right pledges? It might open the field for Rune Blades to see some usage. Fair. I tried to tell him. right. So those are your classes. Those are the classes. Weapons, not too much here. Destruction staff's getting a little bit of a change. They fix an issue where the passive could cause your health bar to glow permanently. They could have left that. I would have been okay with that. Weakness to elements, elemental susceptibility. They fix an issue where the ability would break stealth and invisibility each tick. So, again, just a fix. Dual wield, they fixed an issue on hidden blade shrouded daggers, where the bouncing daggers were not being properly treated as a ranged attack. So, do some fixes. Once every 3 blue moons. Hello, Night Fun. How you doing tonight? Guild, Silver Bolt, Silver Leash. They fixed an issue where it could fail to behave like other pull. I don't even take myself seriously. And Tritos for Mara when you get a chance. Right? If you take yourself seriously in this lifetime, life's just not going to be as much fun. Mages Guild, Entropy, Structured Entropy. They fix an issue where the morph would remove stealth and invisibility from the target each time the healing projectile was sent to the caster. So yeah, a lot of fixes. Werewolf, they fix an issue where some passives could be gained in werewolf form when they should be disabled. And Roar. Deafening Roar, fix an issue where this morph's taunt could apply to multiple targets at once. No AoE taunts in this game. Hey, Gently Fierce, how you doing?
I found out, since we're talking about things, I found out, that, like, the DS, they're going to start putting out a cookbook for some of their most popular games.
Like the Nintendo DS?
Doug, give me a second. I need to grab pledges. I'm sorry. Yeah. And so the primary ingredient for a lot of their baked goods is Nintendo.
Oh my god, stop that.
Never.
We're doing good, Gently.
I know, Doug. I know, Doug. You have a tank, a healer, and a DPS. We need one more DPS. Insta-Q. Never. Denied.
Out. Get out! Oh. Vampire Undeath. The passive now reduces damage taken by up to 5 and 10%, which is down from 15 to 30.
Duplex appreciated my humor.
They also remove the stage 3 or higher requirement of this passive, now that its bonuses are far less potent. Undeath has granted incredibly sharp bonuses for a while, incentivizing huge investment into the Kiss Curse effect that the vampire has. This has made it highly potent for players who could work around the trade-offs, while simultaneously creating a very exclusive bonus that many could not get value out of. We're taking a different approach now, granting bonuses at a baseline to remove its restrictiveness, while also reducing the power density so it is far less enabling for survivability. Yeah, I heard it, Tomo. They might not be hearing the sound alerts.
Lies.
It's a shocker. I was trying to cook a bunch of stuff before it goes bad. I would join my war DPS and then share with my war and install these changes. This does not go live for like 6 more weeks. You're fine. You're fine. Oh, Brand heard it. Okay.
Sounds like somebody just needs to turn their volume up.
All right. Scribing altars were added to Cyrodiil base camps and Imperial City sewers. Yay! They updated the visual effects for the True Sight lens overlay to reduce feelings of motion sickness.
Bit.
Luminous inks. To better align with other specialty crafting materials, we have added additional sources for luminous ink. If you have the Dragon Luminary's Blessing, you will now have a low chance, still low, for luminous ink to drop with treasure chests. And if you have the Griffin's Luminary Blessing, you have a low chance, for luminous ink to drop in heavy sacks.
Sacks.
As I've told my 80-year-old uncle from time to time, put your ears in. Alright, there are a bunch of changes. So grimoires have received small numerical increases to some of their focus and signature script interactions in order to simulate the progression that normal abilities receive as they rank up. I'm not going to go into each individual one unless there's something in particular you guys want. I know it's going to be a lot of numbers you're probably not going to notice. Elemental Explosion, they increased all damaging focus script status effect chances to 10% rather than the default 5, as the Grimoire has a longer commit and travel time. So they're basically going to increase the damage because it's an obnoxious animation. Heavy sacks. Alright, I'm going to pause for ad breaks. I have 6 wardens. They're not going to be useless. They're not going to be useless. Yeah, exactly, She-Wolf. They're gonna try and make it work.
You had 6 wardens.
It was a good moneymaker. It was Lanaka. As someone who doesn't ever bother golding out their stuff, it was nice. It was very nice. No, like I said, it's... where... I want to be clear that a lot of these changes, the people that see the biggest overall impact are those that are highly skilled
and gamers
in their gameplay, right? That's where it is the most harmful. Most of us here, are more casual players. While you guys may feel some of this, it's not going to be so extensive that it's not worth playing anymore. I do duplex. I go out in purple gear. I shop at Walmart. What do you expect? Leave my druids alone. Not to open daily quest drops at all at once. So I do my daily quest drops depending on what you're looking for. So if you're looking for a style page or a furnishing plan, which furnishing plans are going to start this patch, or a script, scripts are going to drop 100% for the first one you do each day of each type. After that, it's a 25% chance. So if you want a guaranteed 100% chance, open 1 per day. Same thing with like the style pages. You're gonna get 1 per day. Open just one of those per day. It's not like the end of the world if you open more than 1. You're still having a chance, but there is some benefit depending on looking. I want to say it's per character. I believe it's per character.
I'm not even running.
You're already starting to stockpile the reward coffers.
Let's see.
Oh, for all of the furnishings. Yeah, I know the style pages are dropping now. Furnishings will start dropping at the end of this. Once this goes live. One's a heal, one's a stay on DPS, one's a tank, one's a mag DPS,
Hey, there you go.
Wolf, one's a there's bowling, last one's my D&D Druid, which I wanted to make half heals, have DPS, so I actually have 8 wardens. You know what? Play what you love. Play what you love.
Yeah,
There's
like,
nothing wrong with that.
whatever. They got nerfed, whatever. Still having fun. That's all that matters, mostly.
That's why you said you're probably not going to notice as much as what it shows on paper. Like I said, you're a lot like us. You're a much more casual player. As I said, a lot of this takes into consideration that you are min-maxing full potential, right? You know, some changes over in an overall sense. Some changes can feel more brutal depending on what they're doing to it, but again, most changes are not nearly as impactful in practice as they are on paper, because it does take into account people's ability to play them at their fullest potential.
Oh, it wasn't me. Okay.
Yeah, Zip, they've never like confirmed it, so I've heard different things. Like I said, I usually have success with per character, but some people, they're like, it seems like per count. So I don't know. I never know.
Whee!
I know for the PvP coffers, those I will only open 1 per day, even post event. I open because you get the little reward medals, and that you will only get 1 per day. So I think some of my characters still have PvP reward boxes, because those I will open once a day, because I don't do PvP super often, so I do want those reward medals. But I heard Mrs. told me I'm not living up to my full potential. Honestly, Brian, pretty much not. No one in this chat is. The amount of discipline that goes into truly being able to min-max perfection. There is probably no one in this game that can min-max perfection to create the same exact numbers as a maximum potential.
Yeah, look at that little buggy.
I nearly guarantee it.
I'm waiting, Linnock. I'm waiting. I don't wanna.
I want torch bugs. New torch bugs.
Yup, and not a white one.
Play, I die. I play it, revive, try again. I played well. They hate dying. Yeah, dying isn't like super awful in this game. I feel it's black torch bug.
I could see that. Like over like Everglow. I think an Everglow would be super fun.
Like an ethereal one-ish.
No, like an Everglow. It's like the purplish black glow. Really kind of fun.
With silvery sparkles. I know, there's a lot of people who want like a disco torch, but you saying that me farming for ink the last 30 days is not living up to my full potential. Combat wise, probably not.
Whoa, Lanaka, thank you.
Thank you for the biddies. We appreciate you. As I said, this is a community of very casual players. If anybody in here is living up to the perfect min-max potential, I'm so sorry, but you're probably lost. you probably missed your exit along the way.
There's a
you're
bit of
welcome to stay, but you probably missed your exit if that's what you were looking for here.
Yeah, you came in with skinny and like the only thing we have in common.
Casuals.
Yeah, the only thing we have in common with Skinny is the fact that we are both on the stream team and talk about patch notes. We can talk about them. Like literally just say them. That's all we got.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Reduce the focus knockback distance to 10 meters down from 12. Mender's Bond. They increase the restore resources focus when paired with this grimoire. Shield throw. They increase the druid's resurgence signature when paired with this. So it's a lot of very specific combinations.
Whee!
Let's see what else we got here.
And yes, I'm gonna run this right after this dungeon.
So yeah, like I said, a lot of these are very specific pairs, so I'm not gonna go over all of this. Second era of scribing quests, they fixed some quest pins, a bunch of typos, quest assistance locations, cleaned up the corrupted merchant's path in Ripton. So a lot of fixes. Missing quest icons, quest assistance locations, mismatched text and voiceover, fixed an issue. Okay, so yeah, so like I said, a lot of issues were fixed in the scribing quest, so if you were having any issues along the way,
nope.
I love a good Cadwell.
I mean, who doesn't?
Right, he's one of my favorites. All right.
If you don't love Cadwell, are you even human? The answer is no.
Fix an issue where a bunch of item sets could not have their ground effects dispelled. Crafted sets, they fixed an issue. Magnus's Gifts, Load Semblance. Dungeon sets, they fixed a bunch of issues. Monster sets, fixed some issues. Mythic item, I believe this is the Shadow Queen's Cowl. They reduced the range of this set's highlight on NPCs to 10 meters above and below you.
Oh.
I feel like that sounds like the cowl, but I could be wrong. But we'll get some clarity.
No, that is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Overland sets, Blessing of High Isle, Knight Errant's Mail, Seven Fluge and Brood, Unfathomable Darkness. They fixed a lot of issues. PvP sets, they fixed an issue, updated tooltips, fixed an issue. So yeah, a lot of issue fixes. So if you've been having any issues with your gear, you can check the list, see what's on here. But companions, Miri is now likely to comment and gain rapport when visiting the museum in Vivek.
Boo.
Ember now responds when you use
Vivek.
Stop it. Ember now
Okay, I'm done.
Oh my god, I wish I could mute him. Ember now responds when you use a memento. And Ember is more likely to comment when you apply a polymorph. Sharp as Night now comments when you use the Witch's Festival Cauldron to apply the skeleton polymorph. So, these are some companion changes. French localization typo was fixed in Blackwood. Lots of quest fixes. Lots of elsewhere quest fixes. They fixed an issue in Elsewhere where guards using the Whittlewood emote in the Stitches would continue to hold onto their whittling project while chasing down criminals.
Hey, it's a really nice project. They're really proud of their work. Why can't they just be proud of their work? Why you gotta hate on them like that?
You talk to them. Lucent Citadel specific boss music will now always play when engaging one of the boss encounters. The Arcane Knot final encounter. The treasure chest after deposit of the Arcane Knot no longer takes multiple interactions to successfully open, in case you're having trouble opening your chest. I've run from handicraftsmen to touristy areas before, for sure. About an armor repair assistant. I wish they'd add that. That would be cool.
Right?
I said, but I get so many repair kits. The crown repair kits, I get so many of those. They're coming out my ears, so I don't worry too much. Holiday decorations that were left out in several cities have been gathered and safely stored in the attic.
Excellent.
Whittling is time-consuming. Can't rag on them for holding on to their investment, right?
Well, here's the thing, right? They just put the holiday, decos away, and now they're just gonna have to put them back out again. That's why even waste time putting it away in the first place?
Just change the theme of the pine tree year-round.
Yeah, like Unk does.
Let's see. Some general zone and questing in Gold Road. So for my friends that were having issues with the way shrines, all way shrines can now be more easily interacted with. Typos, zone guide update. Daily quest givers are now always present when you need them. I guess they were missing at times. Lots of quest fixes. Lots and lots of quest fixes. Again, it's the newest chapter, so I completely expect it. High Isle, bunch of quest fixes. Tales of Tribute, updated an alert message to indicate Tales of Tribute is locked when the invite fails for that reason. Druid King, they fixed an issue, and Saint Alessia, they fixed an issue. Markarth. Murkmire typos. Morrowind. Necrom fixed issues. Fixed a typo. Lots of typos. Books associated with this quest will be correctly added to the right collection when read. In the Oathsworn Pits, they fixed the dungeon with they fixed an issue where corpses would sometimes appear at odd angles. Not at all, Sean. Not at all. I think I've played 3 times, and I definitely do not have all the deck fragments. How do we like Gold Road? You haven't got... I think it's awesome. I think it's fantastic. It is by far my favorite questline I've ever done in this game. Between the scribing questline and the main questline, I think they're both absolutely phenomenal. I think the zone is gorgeous. I'm a big fan. Lanaka!
Oh, thank you so much.
We appreciate you. We appreciate it. Yeah, I think it was incredible. I love the trial. I think the trial's fantastic. Kind of bringing in some fun mechanics. I'm not going to ruin it for anyone that hasn't done it, but they have some fun mechanics that came in. I think they killed it. I think they absolutely killed it on Gold Road. It is, in my opinion, their best chapter. Their best chapter so far.
Victory horn! I just want to make sure we got that last like 200k out real quick. Like, but did I need to do it? No, but did I?
Absolutely.
Yup. Hey, rude.
Let's see.
Rude chest.
Somerset, more typos, more quests. Damn, I'm gonna have to try to get that soon. Yeah, it's really awesome. It really is. We could do a Gold Road giveaway.
Oh, can we? Can we? All right.
I think we can. Add a shelf my DK for another 2 months. Did you play a DK just out of principle?
I was wondering why you were taking so much damage.
Yup. Well, I apologize for not noticing. I'm not playing, so that's... You can give me a little bit of a leeway there.
No.
Bro, I'm not even in your group, bro. All the chains. I am not paying attention to anything going on in game right now. I'm not even in game. I'm not even logged in.
She's not.
Sir.
She's doing Foshnot.
I'm not. I actually have that closed out too, sir. I have patch notes open. Brah. Let's see. PvP. Unexpected campaign prompts no longer occur. The no CP campaign Ravenwatch and no CP Imperial City now allows item set procs. In an effort to provide a smoother on-ramping experience from Battlegrounds to Cyrodiil, we are enabling item set procs once again in no CP rule sets.
Brah.
The no CP campaign for Ravenwatch now will also include Volendrome. In an effort to provide more consistent Cyrodiil experience between all campaigns, we are re-enabling Volendrome in no CP.
More play, that's fine. That's fine, Doug.
Nine'll do more play. He doesn't care.
What? Dude, this is so anti-something.
Nine noticed. Oh, I have such a bad, like, toothache. It is, like, unbearable. I've been slamming back ibuprofen and the, like, Oragel stuff, and it is not helping. I haven't slept in, like, 3 days. I need more Magma Man runs. Let's see. Art and animations. Unburied several material nodes in the Rift. Unearthed a hidden treasure chest in Imperial City. Fix an issue where previewing a die on a weapon at an alpha station could result in your weapons disappearing. Let's see. Fix the issue where you could have an invalid group invite prompt if said invite was received while you were in a loading screen. Oh, Jesus.
No, it's not.
Not all. Well, except the one. Which shouldn't be an issue. You should just roll every year for each campaign to randomly turn procs on and off. Oh my, can you imagine if they turned off, they did like no proc Grey Host? Duplex, the riot that would happen. You would make every like sweaty PvPer lose their ever-loving minds. Alright. Oh, we're gonna have some transmute adjustments.
Look at that. I opened up a giveaway and no one cares.
What'd you say?
Did I open up a giveaway and no one cares?
And enter that one. We have more giveaways to do tonight, so don't worry. If you can't enter this one, then don't worry. Let's see. They adjusted each transmute geode will now tell you how much it grants in parentheses in their name. They also adjusted the quality of transmute geodes to the following. One transmutation geode with 1 in it is going to be unchanged. It's going to show as a white quality. 3, it
didn't want to be a rock star. Thank you for the follow.
Is now going to be white. 5 was blue is now going to be green. 10 was purple is now going to be green. And 50 was gold is now purple. Note that sourcing has not changed. They can still be found in the same ways. Uncracked have not been changed, but will be adjusted in a future PTS update. They also added 2 new transmute geodes to acquire. 25s, which will be blue, and 100s, which will be gold.
Yeah, buddy. Give me them golds.
They don't say how to acquire them.
Just give me them golds.
But there will be 25s and 100s. Yes, Sean. Gold is going to be the 100. Yep. If only we could combine them. I know, Mecha Husky, right?
If I could just like stack all my geodes into like a little geode box.
That'd be great.
Honestly, I really wish that they would go like into a craft bag, honestly.
4 of 25s into a gold, right? Make my life easier. You will now be notified when your housing permissions switch between visitor and limited visitor. Guests can now interact with Grandmaster crafting stations when homeowners have set the permissions for their house as limited. Cold Harbor Surreal Estate, they updated the home's acquire hint, so it no longer mentions an event that has long since passed, as it does not block purchasing the house. Lynchville Grand Manor, they adjusted the furnished template, so the paintings furnishing is now selectable when you hover over it.
More transmutes. Shh. You shush with your more transmutes. Shush. Some of us don't have your problems.
Transmutes.
I'm the grand manager.
I am the grand manager. I know, I can't speak for shit tonight. Gold 50s I can never realistically use. I just throw them out. Can't be bothered. Fix some homes, small gaps, visual issues. Can't get stuck in the rocks at Zon Kaj Crest. Minor visual adjustments to a bunch of stuff. Adjusted the selection node to better line up the fixtures. So bunch of furnishing fixes. Added missing geometry, added the visual FX furnishing behavior tag, removed animated tag from the tree autumn aspen, Yeah, so tons of furnishings, got some adjustments to it. Removed alchemy's ability to witness crime. You are free to open your stolen shipments in peace in front of the house guest. The alchemy was ratting y'all out. I have about 15 recon shoulders to store some I can't even be bothered, because then it's just now I have extra gear sitting in my... I can't be bothered. I just throw them out. If you ever get Nernhone trait gear, I'll be using all those transmutes, and then I'll be in the same shape as you. Fixed crashes. Lots of zones and quest issues from base game. So again, this is a major bug fix one, so a lot of little bug fixes going out.
A lot of little bug fixes.
Let's see. HUD tutorials.
So here's the thing, right, Brain? Here's the thing, is that, like, Nernhoned items, like, I only have one Nernhoned item for weapons. Like I said, I have one Nernhoned dagger and then a precise dagger. I don't even use it on, like, all my weapons. It's not even worth it. Like I said, you just use it on one. That's it.
Yeah, some of them definitely, like, roll up into bigger things, but it's a lot of, like, typos and just quality of life stuff. So more pending mail that can be shown at once. Returning mails to sender now immediately frees up space to show more mail, similar to other methods of clearing your inbox. Claiming gold from mail sometimes fail to properly update your gold count. They fix that. So like I said, a lot of little teeny tiny fixes. So yeah,
your teeny tiny fixes.
You can now filter companion equipment by trait in the guild store. You can now more consistently set the total price when selling items via a guild trader. And you will receive a confirmation dialogue before you promote another player to group leader.
Oh, that's fun.
The guilds and guild tools.
Okay, okay. That's fair, that's fair.
Group finder, fix a couple issues, fixed issue. So if you're having any issues with group finder, there's been a bunch of fixes. So, like I said, I think it's some good stuff. Fix a lot of like little crashes that would happen. Red leader standing by. This thing called asking for help. Not my best skill line. Where's our confirmation for saving over an armory build? That it doesn't do that?
No. But it does, sort of. I need a gold. That works. So
those are your patch notes, guys. So I said, basically we have the new housing tour system. I don't know if Collectra has checked that out yet. I don't know if you were here when we first started talking about that. I know you were on vacation. The new homes, the new furnishings, infinite archive updates, new class sets, item set curation, the master writ vendor changes, new collectibles, achievements, titles, mount preview improvements, remembering the last selected guild store or guild bank. You checked out nothing until me. All right, we're gonna backtrack. We're gonna backtrack for Collectra. So Collectra, the new big housing feature they announced. It is basically going to be very similar to the EHT Housing Hub, which is going to be native. They're basically bringing it in-house. So you can list your homes. And like I said, maybe Nine, if he has PTS downloaded, maybe he wouldn't mind hopping on to show you guys what it looks like. But you can list your homes on a server-wide repository of tourable homes. You can set, you can like do a fun, from a development standpoint, it is actually a big feature, Sean. It is big. From a development standpoint, it is. You can set a custom nickname, so you can name your house. You can tag. You can put 3 tags on it to give it like a descriptive thing. Yes, Collectra. So you can have, put like cozy, sinister, dining, whatever it may be. No limit to the number of homes you can list. You can tour a rotating selection of the most recommended homes. So they're going to have a recommended tab. And it is going to allow you to basically thumbs up people's houses, if you will. So they'll have either fresh homes on there that haven't been in the spotlight recently or ones that are continuously like upvoted. You can recommend up to 10 homes per week. Hi, Mish. Was it about housing? We're talking about the new feature coming. Collectra, they have addressed the damn furnishings bag and the fact that, again, there's a lot of restrictions to be able to do that.
We've had this conversation 7 different times. We've had this conversation 7 times. Are afraid of add-ons? Yeah.
It took us 6 years. It took us 6 years to start using add-ons.
Not everyone who... What's this? Not every update they do is always the most beneficial for PC players only. That fun fact about PC player for my PC player friends, you're not like the end all be all, as we all seem to think we are. I say that with the most lovingness in my heart.
Love our console friends too. Our console friends deserve love. Sir.
I know. And Collector's sitting there thinking like, and I sent you candy. I'm like, I know.
My candy bar back.
Give it back now. Send it back. I'm like, I'm sorry.
But there are new homes coming, Collectra, and these have really cool features to them.
We'll jump on PTS in like a second.
Yeah, Nine'll show them. So there's Sea Bloom Villa, which is in Oregon, and it's very, very high isle, or not high isle, high elf style art of the house. You can toggle on and off the climbing vines and flowers on the front. Okay, you've been into that one. Okay, that one was really cool. So that one. And then for anybody who missed it earlier, so the Haven of the Five Companions is the West Wheel, like, Cyrodiil one. Oh, you can get into it on live right now? Oh. I wonder if they know that. The Haven of the Five Companions. This home, it has a table in the middle. It has a big giant table, and you can toggle on and off. You can activate visions of the 5 companions around the table. But for anybody who wasn't here earlier, this home will be earned by collecting fragments from several events. For now, it's available to test, but this will be a home that you earn in-game. So it tells me it's very much potentially a morphable collectible. Why are we looking at Titan Wars all the time? So it is very much a possibility that this could be our morphing collectible for Q4. It could be a home again. The Haven of the 5 Companions deck, they said that it will be earned by collecting fragments from several events. So leads me to believe it's probably the morphable for Q4, but it's available to test on PTS. So I think that's cool. It's a really cool house. Something a little different. Has a cool feature in it. So, but like I said, I really like the little added bonus features in these houses. Something, again, a little different. And then there's going to be 28 new furnishing plans that are going to start dropping from the Skin Grad reward coffers. The rewards this year being main questline themed at all. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We're back to NA. Perfect. Awesome. I like this.
Yes, thank God. Yeah, so get all your stuff done now.
No, it's not. It's not thank God, because now I have to go and make my PTS characters all over again.
Well, it changes every time.
I don't know why.
Random template. Call it a day.
Here.
So yeah, there's 28 new furnishing plans that come from the dailies. 7 new Master Writ furnishings. The antiquity furnishing is going to be an Apocrypha jewelry crafting station. And the scribing altar will be a new crafting station that you can put in guild halls now. So we'll make sure we have one. But I like that the scribing altar, again, for anybody that wasn't here earlier, can be purchased for Master Writs, Alliance Points, Archival Fortunes, or Crowns in the housing editor.
Oh, look. Home tours.
Whee!
Home tours are away.
You might have to hide you and Mara for a little bit, or move you over on top of me or something. Oh, stop it.
Never. Move Mara over there. No one really cares if I disappear.
So yeah, so what Nine's going to show off here is the new housing tours finder. Belle does. Belle cares.
All right, Belle. All right. I get it.
Rearrange the screen a little bit so y'all can see stuff. So yeah, because you obviously your little intro, but
I know you're excited, conductor. Right, so you have recommended Browse Homes Wedding House. They put some samples in here for you, made by the by Tolkien. Cyber Diva, Monkey Boy, Mrs. T is in here. It's called the Underground.
Mrs. T.
Woobin, Luna, Flora, Blossom. I actually saw them running around earlier today.
I'm just
Tower
grateful
Dweller.
to be able to
Favorited home.
we'll be able to get rid of another add-on, plus make it easier for people to access like our Plinko house.
I can. What is that? That's Cold Harbor Surreal Estate.
Yep.
Visitor tags. What do we call it? Artwork.
Games, I think, is one of them.
Games.
Yeah, I would just put it under games.
Playful.
Playful.
It is.
Playful games. Jump to your doom. 13 stories down.
Rename it. We'll rename it to...
I can't see what you're typing, but it's probably something stupid. Yeah, I tried.
And submit home. Confirm. Your home is now listed on Home Tours. You can edit your existing listing for this home or remove it. Yes. Luck Puck.
Plinko, but you... What?
You can rename it.
I'm like bleeding somewhere.
What?
I don't know. I just wiped blood on my finger. I don't like... What's bleeding on my face?
There. Plinko for points. Here we go. Just to confuse people, right? All right. And now, recommended homes. You can search by tags. Let's go to colorful. Nothing. Okay, let's try. Let's take that one off. Let's go to aquatic. Nothing. All right. Apparently there are no tags around here. Arenas.
Name it Wheel of Fortune just to confuse people. The puck.
Games. Nothing. Not even my own. Okay. Well,
It's literally week 1 of PTS. Calm down.
I know, but if I go to browse homes, look at all these homes in here. The Eye of the Abyss. And like I said, you can go and look, visit home. I'm literally just going to go visit the home.
I think it's cool. Like I said, it just takes another add-on off my thing for it to go horribly wrong, because they always do, especially EHT. EHT is a mess.
Plus, whoa, that's trippy. Plus, one of the benefits is that they mentioned that I like is, again, as more people submit things like that, if you ever need a inspiration for anything, you can come to these homes. Like, this is just...
It's going to make doing housing contests a lot easier.
It's just super trippy. There's, like...
This is a walker eye. It's a fancy butthole-like thing.
No, it's supposed to be an eyeball.
I think it's supposed to be an eye.
Yeah, I mean, that would make sense, considering... what is it called? The Eye of the Abyss.
Oh, 100%
but here's
duplex.
The thing. It's called the Eye of the Abyss. 770 pieces, but like, how do I get into it?
Maybe a 770 pieces in that.
That'd be a collector answer. I can imagine it. They got the glowiness here. They've got this little thing right here. Zoom all the way in. A little skull and plate. It's an eyeball looking at you. Look, it's like an actual like moving eye.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be fantastic for guild housing competitions. I said, especially on console, it'll make it a lot easier. It also makes it easier for like housing competitions that you don't have to be in the guild for to hit F5 and you can see the objects easier.
Everything reminds me of her. Like I said, there are benefits. It's like I said, I know it's not what everyone wanted. Isabel and Miri and Ogrim. I guess he's the bouncer. I'm surprised. I understand why Isabel's not getting in, but Miri, come on, bro.
It's a nightclub.
It is. You see the location of the golden sky shards on the map. Yeah, Ogre, don't you have a stream to do and ignore me in? Don't you have a Fashonaut to get to? Go do your Fashonaut or something. So, but yeah, it's a club. They made it a club. It's kind of fun. Whee! This is Mrs. T's home, by the way. This is Mrs. T's home.
Oh, I don't know if I've ever seen any of Mrs. T's homes. This is awesome.
I'm not sure if Mrs. T is here, but look, there's like people like dancing on the floor. Well, as they would nowadays.
Can vouch for the Alta floor.
I bet.
I have a giant moth on my wall.
Okay, like last time.
I'll take a picture of it this time. It's not as big as that one was.
I
want to take a picture of it. I'm gonna send it to you.
Here's the judges table.
Moth.
And come down here. I like the use of those because again, obviously you have those as the lights, but then you have the dwarven ones right behind it to actually give like the spotlight.
Your tank floor viable.
This little fashion
really
contest.
Cool. I like this a lot.
Soul gem.
I'm gonna use Mrs. T's house for our fashion show.
Yup.
What kind of things do you guys like? Maybe you guys don't like them at all, but do you guys like costume contests? Do you guys like housing contests?
We like we like giving stuff away, and you all hate the stuff we do. Oh, look at this private bath.
It's July, so my holiday survey is going to be coming out. I know it's July, most people freak out, but it takes me 6 months to plan our holiday stuff. And last year we had very, very, very minimal turnout. But see, that's the thing, Sean, because we had 19 people say that they wanted to participate in the housing contest, and then we only had, I think, 3. So we're just trying to understand like what the disconnect is, because we have people that are like, oh my god, I love all of it, and I want to do it, but then don't, does it come down to time? Does it come to like, I'm curious like what ends up being the blockade for a lot of people. Because like
really
I said, if people don't want to participate, we just don't run it, right? Yeah, last year was very, very, very minimal participation. So like I said, we had like 50,000 crowns in prizes that we gave out, and we really didn't have like any participation. So as I said, we were just trying to like figure out like, Do people just not want to, or things like that? Like, because we don't have to run stuff like at all. It's just, you know, we just want to make sure we run the right things for you guys. That, you know, you guys want to do stuff.
I appreciate this because she has Mizik up here on the DJ booth.
Even Lodge's competition.
I wonder what did she use for that? Is that that's got to be an EHT thing though. To make that all.
What?
Oh, where are my Housers? Is this a real thing? No, I know F5, right? The Dwarven Strainer. That's really trippy. That's really trippy how she did that with the Dwarven Strainer.
It's phenomenal, though.
It is.
It's the little details.
I fell.
I'm gonna need you to not do that. That'd be great.
Little judge's table with buzzers. Well, I said you come up here, you know, it's the VIP lounge. You got some Tales of Tribute going on. This guy, Bragus, some Bubbles of Ethereum, that thing. You got Mizik over here spinning discs.
I'm so impressed Mrs. T, like, has all this stuff unlocked.
Right? Sleeper cell.
So last year we did
little
small
smoke
home,
room.
large home. We did 2 different categories by request.
Get a little trippy if you need to. That's all the plants that touch you afterwards.
So, like, this would fall under a large home.
Oh, okay. Hookah lounge. More like skooma lounge. Don't trip.
So I think my aunt judged last year's, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a bathroom on the side.
Losing track of the years.
Who's this? Oh, Ember. Ember's over here checking tickets.
Finally done cooking. Now to eat some. Oh yeah. Honestly, I'm still a little hungry. I made steak nachos for dinner tonight.
I did. And they were fully loaded too.
You're fully loaded.
Like, I want like Bastion to be like in here in the water, like upside down, maybe eaten by a plant or something like that. It doesn't surprise me that Mrs. T doesn't have Bastion, because who really wants to work on Bastion?
Collector's working on Bastion.
Well, in a different way. I mean, that's getting him as a house guest.
Can you go show the new houses?
Oh yeah, I can do that. I own them, as a matter of fact.
The Sea Bloom Villa. You can also come back if you'd like. I'm dangling over a vat of cheese.
I know.
Yeah, no, but my keep an eye out, because my holiday survey is gonna go out. This is, I think I got one more year in me of doing this, and if this one doesn't work out so well, I think I'm gonna retire from guild life.
Cancel. Don't care.
As I said, we could consider that
Look,
something instead.
handy book for new homeowners. Friend, if you're
an
new,
experience level.
If you're new to home ownership and are like me with my first home, you may be feeling a bit overwhelmed by all the choices you now have regarding your cozy villa. I'm hoping this primer can make your home a relaxing place to return to after a hard day or night, wink wink, of adventuring. First off, you'll notice that you have a blank slate of terms of furnishings. So where do you acquire furniture? And look, it even tells you like how to house. That's actually kind of cool. It comes with a preloaded Sky Soul Gem for you.
Well, that's what puts the vines on and off the front of the house. That's the feature I want to show.
It's like Rapunzel's tower.
Vines and flowers, which I think is so cool.
And they die. Everything I touch dies.
Honestly, I like this one because the inside is not overwhelming to me. Like, I could decorate the inside and not feel, like, totally destroyed. How many slots are in this one? I think this is what medium home.
400.
Yeah.
Hello, Maritza.
Can you see the world boss from there? Yeah, it's the one.
Technically, you
down
can
there.
see it, but I don't think you can get to it. Find out. Nope, you die before you get to it. So, no taking pop shots on the world boss.
But you can see it.
You watch other people taking pop shots. So it's a lot of outdoorsy space. So this is the inner tower. Oh, okay, I need to get this one. I'm gonna do a Rapunzel build.
Isn't it nice?
It is.
Get out the lawn chair and watch the show. Right?
Just yell down there. I'm not sure if for those of you who aren't on TikTok, there's this heckler who goes to like baseball games, and again he says like just random arbitrary things, and it's not like, you know, rude
Hey,
or crude.
so and so, I bet you don't hold the door for little old ladies. Like,
Ya bum. And so
Yeah.
that's his whole shtick, and it's hysterical.
Some people
You
get
know.
really annoyed at him, but some people think it's hilarious. Some of the players find it hilarious.
I find it hilarious. You look
Yeah,
like you
looks
leave
like
the
you leave
toilet
the
seat
toilet
up,
seat
ya
up.
bum. And so I imagine like just sitting up here watching them. Hey Yicky, where'd you learn to tank from, ya bum? And just be like, just heckling from up here.
That was a joke, Yicky, in case you didn't know
oh,
that.
Hey Yicky, I bet you DPS with your left hand, you bum. Yeah.
Also a joke, in case you didn't know that.
I know you're right-handed. I know. They're just jokes, Yicky. Just sitting there. Everyone hates me. Nine just makes fun of me all the time. It's like, oh, I do because I love you.
That's how you know we like you. If we don't make fun of you, you should be concerned.
It is. Oh, gosh.
He's actually left-handed. Jokes on Nine.
Oh, is he actually? Oh, well, it's even funnier then. But that's what
Oh, Lord.
honestly, that's what I would do. If they give me proximity chat, that is literally what I would do from here.
No proximity chat. Please don't ever do that.
Just in this one spot and nowhere else but this one spot. Let me heckle people at the world boss from my house. I'll just put like, put some lawn chairs up there. We all just like get like a rafter type of thing. Everyone can sit there and just heckle.
Hey, wait. You don't make fun of me. He does all the time, Brad. He gives you a hard time. He made fun of your spelling earlier.
Yeah, I just said that you don't have to know how to spell. I said earlier, that the fact that the reason Xboxers don't use Discord is because no one knows how to spell it. This is super quaint though. And then
I love this one. This will probably be the one house I actually buy. And then probably not, because I won't spend the crowns on myself. I never do.
Where's the?
I have like 2 years of Xbox of ESO Plus saved up.
So
I did buy the dog banker though.
So it's saying that Sea Bloom is considered a notable home, but it only has 400
So
slots.
is it just not registering? Is it not registering ESO Plus for you?
No, it is. It is. Unless I'm reading, unless it's like 600. Because if I look at, it's traditional frame. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. It's EHT's not kicked in over here, so 12 people per population. It's only 400 furnishings. Yeah, it's only
Interesting.
So
Okay. Maybe it's notable because of the feature.
yeah.
Who knows? Who knows? But the other one, I want to check out the other one, the Companion's House, because again, this one will be earnable in game. You guys will be able to earn this one in game. So it is on the east side of of Westfield, overlooking Cyrodiil.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very imperial themed.
Hey, Payne! I bet you used to be a DK main, ya bum! Fun fact, he used to be a DK main.
I remember those days. Oh, Lord. Oh my god. So yeah, but this one will be earnable in game.
Much larger.
Again,
much
my
larger.
assumption is that this will be from the events, the event tickets, but
Yeah. So.
they said it's a They said it's a large home.
Yeah, 600 slots.
Okay, 600 slot home, earnable in game. I'm down for that.
You're probably wondering why I've all gathered you here today. Look, it's a place for me and everyone else. And Varen, why are you on the wrong side of the table? Get on the other side. Fun fact.
It was pre blindness.
For those wondering, I'm making a joke about the Last Supper.
Saved all Tamriel defeating all his enemies with a single wink.
Where did they come in from?
But,
oh.
yeah. They also did mention that this table can be moved and put in other homes. Putin seat at the very end. I mean, you could add one.
I like how the table's shaped like a Nord drinking horn.
Yeah, Sean. They did say one of the devs that was on did say that this table can be moved and placed in other homes. So, I thought that was pretty interesting. I mean, 9 owns a home. He can confirm.
I can. And the beautiful thing is that there's a different set of animations each time. Up to, obviously.
There's so many. Yeah, there's probably a few.
Look at that. Pick this up, this whole table, leave them sitting there, and put away. Let's go.
The rug goes with it.
What?
The rug goes with it.
Rug goes with it. Let's go to Daggerfall. Nope. Nope. Yes.
Ooh, excuse me.
I'm gonna need you to not.
I'm gonna need you to not.
I heard. That's what I heard, Sean. That's what I heard. I've heard that the best banners come from after Ninja 614 fishing.
Poor Ninja Monkey. Poor banners.
Place. Here.
Two winks, he took down the matriarchy. If you know what I mean. I think that's what they call a blink, JC. He's very sensitive about that. Rugception.
The rug on a rug.
I do like a good player testable moment. Oh, you know what we could also look at?
Nope.
The new Brit furnishings.
We could. Actually, hold on. There's a home that
I know. Ninja's been fighting for Alira's Titan board mount for a while.
probably aren't going to give.
Which one?
It's probably not going to be here. I know everyone said it's already out, but it was like brand new to me. Like I've never seen it. The Zamkash crest.
Excuse me.
Do it. Do it.
Don't do it. Is that a Pikachu in a tree?
Yep. I think it's the Zankaj crest. Yeah, this is the one. Where apparently, like, this isn't a new home, but it is to me. I just discovered it. I didn't even know this came out. There's, like, no news about this. It's not bad. It's just big and elsewhere-y, so it's, like, not my cup of tea. You'd think they'd have spent a little more time cleaning off the mold, but whatever. Found out
It's your home. You clean off the mold.
Found out the hard way.
I thought it was for the Teleporting portal. What did you find out the hard way?
I'm gonna show y'all. That there are some windows. Yeah. I was like really curious. Like I didn't know when I first looked at this, like, oh, I can, you know, that must be more land that I get to play with. The answer is nope. Found that out the hard way. This is all you got. This is all you got here.
Scuba built.
It's really not that big of a home. It's nice. You can do a lot with it, but it's really not that big. In the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, Pooh Bear.
Yeah.
It told him absolutely not. No.
Most of your space is over here in the middle, and then you've got a little bit going down, which again, I know a lot of housers were saying they wanted more open space. They wanted less like massive structures and interiors. Sorry, not innards, but those two. And more like actual like building space. Because this is where
I do like they have a lot of good views. They have a lot of good views.
I do enjoy that. That's one thing I liked about Hall of the Lunar Champion.
Yeah, the overlook part. Dang fat fingers.
Of sorts, Duplex.
What Tomo doesn't know is we're not saying anything important.
Yeah. Where else did you want me to go? Oh, right, you said folios.
Yeah, it's been a request. It's definitely been a request that they've heard, they've acknowledged. So, like I said, I think in the next couple of years, we might see more of those. Again, knowing that they're basically building a lot to, you know, they're 2 years out from a lot of their content. I could see in the next couple of years getting more open floor plan stuff. Nine's obviously going to create, hopefully, a very quick character. And then what we'll do is we'll show you guys, the new furnishing, the new RIT furnishings. Show you guys those. Because, yeah, we're going to get a lot of Colovian stuff, which makes sense. You know, it's kind of the, we're in our Colovian era. But, I know the glass blower's furnace is the one Collector was talking about earlier.
I have this one.
What'd you do? Did you not put the template on?
No.
Dummy. I do that at least once per PTS cycle, minimum. Oh my god. It's gonna be another 90 degrees tomorrow with 70% humidity. And I have to go to work. I am not a happy camper. Like, I thought yesterday today was bad. No, tomorrow's gonna be worse. My devices are all overheating. Oh no! Yeah, my air conditioner's been doing it. Yeah, it is a whole lot of no PLI. 90 degrees with 70% humidity is just not how I want to spend my life. Let alone then also having to drive an hour and a half to work, to sit at an uncomfortable desk, to see people I don't like. Then to come all the way home. Yeah, I work outside, Sean. It's terrible. No, that's how my son refers to it, because he'll be like, are you working outside or inside? So I just become a habit. No, I work very much inside, but I have to spend time walking through a parking garage across, 6 acres to get to my damn building. Oh no, Pooh Bear. We only have the window ACs here because instead of opting for central air, they decided to go with a central vac for no reason. AC doesn't work as a car. Honestly, we did that for about 10 years with my mom's car. We had that car for 20 years. And, and they went through 7 air conditioner pumps, had the whole systems redone over, like, the course of time. 20 is an exaggeration. And it just died and died and died and died. Eventually, my mom was like, screw it. So she called it her redneck air conditioning. She just rolled her windows down, and that was it. She was like, just F it. I don't have time for that. Very fortunate to have, at the very least, like I said, the window units and the AC in my car, because it's not great. Oh, window units work great. It's just the putting them in and out every season is a pain. In a refurbished ambulance, that'd be fun. Oh yes, I'm sure everybody that has ever had any sort of ambulance-related trauma is be like, this is so fun.
So the missus doesn't like the heat. I'm a little indifferent for the most part to it. But I'm actually a big fan of like the more mountainous regions, especially during this time of year for like camping and things like that. Plus, we have a lot in common because just like that, like mountainous regions, I am also hilarious.
Lunar, you spent 1,000 of your points for that. I hope you've learned your lesson.
No.
Only takes you to work. You have to walk back? Yeah, no, I'm good with that. Sir, bad.
Oh yeah, Chipper hen.
More Tritos tomorrow. She's getting treated extra hard tonight. I think that's her 3rd one of the night.
Second.
Second? Big yawn. Big doggy yawn. Mara, you heard that joke first. Yeah,
Hey. Let's see. What do I need? Consumables? No. Don't let anyone...
No, there was 3 Tritos tonight.
Were there?
Yeah. Wow, 9. How many dad jokes has he done? I think that's the 2nd or 3rd today. Hold on, let me see. 1, 2, 3. He's done 3 dad jokes today. Give Mara all the treat deserves. I think there's a link. I better get to bed before it gets too much later. Thanks for hanging out, Carver. We appreciate you. We'll see you in Fallout. Every dad joke gets Mara a treat. Well, I feel bad for her. Well, I can look back because we queue them just in case people don't get what they put their points in for. We can refund them, so I make them go into like a queue. So that's how we do that.
There's the Elliot Steele.
Wait, what?
Elliot Steele.
That's not on
Cheese
here.
press. What's on there? Name something on there.
The Colovian mirror standing.
All right, they opened the wrong one.
It's... Why don't you just go over to Rawless?
Because I don't have to. I'm not sure if anyone knows this. I think it was Twitter or something like that. I always like to reference it back. Or YouTube or whatever. Someone's like, oh my God, these streamers are just lying to you. Like they go on, they have, millions of everything that they didn't actually earn. And, tell you about
YouTube. It was a YouTube comment on like Nephus's video or something.
Which, again, is hysterical because
we get streamer hacks, we get streamer cheats, so we have like cheat buttons that we get to use. I apparently missed that line when I made Stream Team, so I'm gonna need to double back on it real quick.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
Nothing.
Rude. Rude.
I got it too. Yes. Dad jokes for Father's Day. My daughter got me a Vault Tech bobblehead, but the best was a Dad Joke 3000, a huge red button that tells 75 dad jokes randomly when pressed. Oh my god. Those the dogs or kiddos? Wait, what? Yeah, I just nothinged all of you. I'm sure at some point you'll find out.
I better. We're married.
So?
All right, which ones am I looking at?
You are looking for, first of all, to change Stream Raiders if you haven't already.
Oh, no, I have to run Stream Raiders. My bad.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna need you to do that, sir. I'm gonna hurry up. Oh, yeah, Collector did say they needed to feed Whoozy Futsits. Better we're married. Like, that entitles him to anything. Her 9 defeated the Norman army by shooting lightning bolts out his rear. Oh, he shoots stuff out his butt. It ain't that, though.
Rude.
That was the streamer cheats in effect. Wave of the hand. We've been dismissed. I'm sure y'all will find out at a later date in time. Do you know what time it is? It is time to run Stream Raiders and probably pull a giveaway. Sense of lavender. Oh, anything but. There is anything but happy, fragrant scents, but most of what comes out of his butt is the shit he talks.
Rude.
Time for my favorite moment of the stream. Uh-oh. Tails jokes. Oh, don't. Nope. No, Heinz. No. I believe we are on cooldown. Oh, you hush, Eli. Yeah, anything but.
I mean, I can fix the cooldown if need be, if that makes people feel better.
No.
It's okay. Let it happen. Let it happen. Yes. Let it happen.
Or don't.
It's okay. Let it happen.
That'd be cool too.
So yes, what am I looking at exactly?
We're gonna skip the housing for a minute. We could look at the new skill styles.
Can we?
Oh god, definitely not tequila. 3 are available for Undaunted keys. But you should, because you did a full template character, right?
I did.
So there should be a skill style.
Oh, Puncturing Strikes now has one. Aww.
Puncturing Strikes has one. It has had one.
No, that's a Templar skill.
Oh.
But there's one up here for Puncturing Strikes. And for Backlash.
Oh, interesting.
And for Rush Ceremony.
Oh. Is there something they want to tell us?
Everything's
no,
locked.
We're looking at...
Everything's locked.
Well, do you have a little folder in your inventory?
Probably.
Because I know they were going to start with weapon and like guild world skills.
I know.
And then they were eventually going to expand.
I know I was in Tamer this morning and they were discussing how the Untraveled how you could do like Nightblades in purple right now, or something like, or they're hoping for that soon. Like there's some class ones are coming out.
The blind page is bugged, not dropping. People are dumping tons into it with no chance of getting it. Oh. That's a bummer. I never spend my keys. Yeah, there should be one that gives you all the styles. Because there's like, it's like all describing stuff.
I'll take that. 3 collectibles. Annulment in yellow. Take
The
that.
bling mask look like?
Eternal Storm,
What
Momentum,
bling mask?
Roar, Silver Bolts, Twin Slashes,
Oh, for sure, Sean. For sure.
and the
Because
Vineyard
the keys, you
Vorplasm.
essentially have a cap per day that you can do,
Ooh,
right?
that'll be a fun one.
Oh, the blind mask. You have that, right?
Maybe. Yes, I do. I think.
No. The skill styles will not be sold in the Crown store. 3 of them are coming from Undaunted Keys or Archival Fortunes, and 3 are available via Fragment Chases, with additional rotating in Infinite Archive with Filer Ool. Oh, class specific. They were very adamant. They were very adamant that skill styles they wanted to be in-game earnables. So I don't think they currently have any plans to make any of them cash shop items. They were very big on that when they announced this.
Quartermaster, maybe.
Oh, Eli.
I'm dying.
Oh, Eli. Mask covering just under 2 mil now, so much cheaper in the next couple of weeks, I'd guess.
If you're
are
the pledges won't let me view their shops, but I can show you all some other stuff.
wow, what the heck?
I wonder if they uploaded the wrong PTS.
Well, it's not that wrong PTS.
I'll show you. I'll show you in a second. Because if I go here under non-com pets, it's going to show me the non-com pet. There's this cool horned owl.
What?
There is a horned owl as a non-com pet now.
I love owls.
There is also.
Oh my god, Eli.
Eli. There is. It's not super exciting. It's just a reskin. It's all the way down here at the bottom, of course. There is this Vineyard Vorplasm for my winos. It's got a bottle of wine inside of it. See, it's got a bottle of wine hanging out inside of it.
Okay, I kind of love that.
If only the Mrs. Wine would clean up itself if she ever spilled it.
I kind of love that.
For mounts, there is the camel. Where it's kind of like an alpaca. It's a russet brecca. I'm sorry.
I feel like Skinny needs that. That's probably as close to Skinny as we're getting.
It spits out leaves when it rears up. Oh, fully mounted. When it rears up, it spits out leaves or feathers. I think they're feathers. I think they're leaves. Anyway. And then what I was going to talk about in a second is this Plunder Skull Blunder. You got a Plunder Skull.
Camel? Yes, please.
And a spider pops out. Don't get this one, Collectra. And then we'll walk into a home.
Oh, I wonder if that isn't going to be the new fragment collectible for the Witches Festival.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, it gets better. It gets better, Mrs.
Oh, guys, we're learning all this stuff. None of this was in patch notes.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I wonder if they loaded up the wrong one, because this is October. Unless it's 6 months out. Chat, it gets so much better. Chat. Witches Festival this year is going to be lit.
Secrets have been revealed.
A Lord Hollowjack trophy and bust are available.
Huh.
Which means that a special dungeon for Witches Festival. Because that's where you get them from, a limited time dungeon.
Huh. Unless it's just a
They
collectible.
do duck. Why would they have a
well, like I said, so Undaunted event is currently the one right now. There's a troll in the dungeon. Right now they're doing Undaunted, which this year, what I say, Earthgore? Is that what I said?
So, what a hoot. Acquire and use 10 horned owl feathers from the Witches Festival to unlock the essential horned owl pet. Cause for concern. Acquire the Crowborn Horror Dremora Plunder Skull during the Witches Festival. Infinite Plunder. Acquire the Infinite Archive Dremora Plunder Skull during the event. Just gonna do them once. And Pumpkin Plunderer. Collect the Lord Hollowjack Dremora Plunder Skull and get the trophy for the Lord Hollowjack. Those are the 4 new achievements.
So I wonder if the Crowborn Horror is going away and they're replacing it.
No, because you have to fight the Crowborn Horror.
Cruxus!
Welcome in!
Welcome in, Raiders!
How are you?
Hello!
Because Cause for Concern is a new achievement where you have to acquire the Crowborn Horror Dremora Plunder Skull.
So I think that very much potential for this to be the Witches Festival to be testing next week. I say that because we have Undaunted testing this week. Mm-hmm. And they said with Undaunted, the first 2 fragments for the mount are coming out. The only time they release 2 fragments is when they do 1 less event in the quarter. So something tells me we may have a break in August and then potentially see Undaunted in September, and then Witches would be October. So we may get to test next week. Less events would be nice. I'm not gonna lie, Cruxus, I wouldn't hate it.
I got you, Heinz.
I wouldn't hate it because it just feels like I'm on an event sprint and then I get like a couple of weeks to just relax, and then I'm on an event sprint.
Yeah.
I wouldn't hate it. Hi, Simdor.
I know this is their 10 years and they want to go big. They want to go ham on everything, every event, all the time.
But it's like that all the time, though.
Right.
It's not even like it's just a special year. I could see, cramming in a full packed year, which they have been. But I wouldn't hate less events. I wouldn't hate it. I'm not gonna say I wouldn't. Every other month I think would be a great cadence, but I feel a little burnout on an event every month. But again, that's just me. So I have a feeling that next week we will see, or potentially the week after, we'll see event testing for Witches Festival. Because if they're having 2 fragments for Undaunted, it means they're going to do 1 less event in the quarter. Normally they do 1 a month, and then it's 1 fragment, 1 fragment, 1 fragment, unless the mount is 4 fragments, which I don't think so. 9 can check that.
I can.
But I know we were just going to preview. So welcome in, Raiders. What we're just doing is we're hanging out on PTS, checking out some of the new things.
So some of the new colors, class colors are coming out soon. They at least put them into PTS. So class colors, there's 1 skill in each, the primary skill of each class, or
yes, Shale. So Mayhem would be, the July event. So July, August, September is 3rd quarter. So if they're just doing 2 events in Q3, so Mayhem is going to be 1, and then Undaunted will be 2 fragments, that's telling me that we're only going to have 2 events for the quarter. Sorry, go ahead, Bibbs.
Oh, no, I was going to say, And then they're adding a bunch of weapons and skills that are outside. For example, Accelerate's going to get one. Undo is going to get one soon-ish. Like I said, each of the class trees will have one in each of them. For example, Puncturing Strikes has the marker for it. Backlash and Rush Ceremony have them, as well as two-handed crit charge. Momentum is new. One-handed shield is getting puncture. Dual wield, we know, gets twin slashes. Bow.
So, Patrick, I guess it depends on what you want to do, right? There's a chance that if you want to min-max 4 years ago, you might be a little outdated. But like I said, if you're just saying for open world overland, you'll probably be fine. It's probably not the end of the world. Open world isn't overly difficult. They haven't adjusted the difficulty at all. You'll probably be okay. You probably won't have to. You may explore and see other things you like that you may want to change to, but I don't feel like it's hardcore required, or else you're not going to be able to do it.
Warhorn, bigger, supports barrier, racials, whatever, crafting, yada yada yada. So as far as colors go, those are going to be some fun ones. Coming.
Did you show the colors?
No. What, the new ones?
Yeah.
No, I don't have the weapons slotted. Hold on. So I can't show the class ones. There's some, again, look, crit charge, it doesn't have an option. So it's just a placeholder.
No. The ones they specifically call out in here.
Yeah. Hold on. Remind me which ones those are.
Twin slashes.
Placeholds. Yep.
Momentum.
Yep.
Ellie Storm. Should be your Destro.
Yep.
And then Silver Bolts.
That's Fighter's Guild, yeah.
Yep. Roar. I think you're Werewolf.
That's, Werewolf. I'll have to swap over there.
Hi, Gimmer. And then Annulment.
Yep, that's light armor. All right, so let's look at these because we can.
Linixel.
Hello, Linixel.
Hello. Welcome in, Raiders.
Look at it.
How y'all doing tonight?
Purple haze.
We're just checking out, for anybody just joined us, we're checking out the new skill styles coming with this next update. So yeah, there was the Elemental Storm in Violet Purple that Nine just showed you. Which one are you doing next? My potions are too powerful for you, adventure. I have fought 6 Daedric princes. Listen. Try me.
No.
I just gotta hook the right gear.
Yeah, I do. Talk without me.
Yeah, so as a reminder, we have Twin Slashes in Lilac Purple is new. Momentum in Vibrant Yellow. And Elemental Storm in Violet Purple. So we just saw the Ellie Storm. And let me snooze that. Those 3 are going to be available for Undaunted Keys or Archival Fortunes from Infinite Archive. So you can get them in either place. And then Nine will also show you guys the other 3, which are going to be via Fragments, which will also have additional rotating sources via Filer Ool over Complex. Thank you for the follow. Filer Ool in Infinite Archive. So that's going to be your Silver Bolts in gold, Roar in green, and Annulment in yellow. Silver is stoked about the new DDV update. Yes, Mulan. Super pumped. I haven't even gotten a chance to play. Like I said, I am so behind on functioning in life. It's so bad. I'm awful. I need to get my butt in there. But there's a bunch of fun things. That just came out for DDV.
I just need to grab a bunch of these. We're gonna put you here. Hey.
I need you to hurry up, 9.
I am trying. You see the purple. I know it's a little tough to see. It's a little tough to see. And then we have annulment. And momentum. Annulment? Annulment? Annulment. Spin slashes. Spin slashes. Annulment. Annulment. Silver bolts.
Yep.
Annulment. Annulment. And momentum. A lot of yellow. Yellow and purple.
Yeah, I think I said you have roar in green. You don't have the werewolf.
Yeah. Let me go put that on real quick. So. Da 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 dee da 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 da.
I like the purple Ellie Storm. I think maybe because it's such a big animation, it's really cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like I said, all 6 of these new styles will be purple. very yellow purple. Yeah, you got 2 purples, a yellow, a gold, a yellow. So yeah, 2 yellows. One is, excuse me, momentum is vibrant yellow. Annulment is just regular yellow. But then we have a green one. We have roar, which is green.
Come on. Transform.
I had never done the PTS before. It's the first time it's spent just opening. Yeah, Sean. Honestly, that is the worst part of PTS.
Roar! It turns everything green. Roar!
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Roar! And werewolf. Roar! It's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Roar!
So those are your 6 new skills. Do I have a collector back, or are you still feeding Huzzy and Whatsits? Blue Shade, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
How are you? No longer a werewolf.
Had some bad breath, a little halitosis.
Basically. And
green-minded.
Yeah, as far as werewolves go, that's the only one currently.
Yeah, which, like I said, I know they're expanding. They're doing more and more, which obviously we see on here the preview for even more skills coming. Which again, potentially breaking into those class skills, which is pretty neat.
Vampire.
But yeah, all acquired in game. Your road sounds like the purge siren. Oh, your roar sounds like the purge siren.
Roar. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Let me do. What's next? Oh yeah. Collector back. You said.
No, I haven't seen her come back yet.
All right. Well, then good. She won't miss out. 3, 2, 1, go! Boom! Blades.
Blades Angel, are you still here, lady? Let me snooze that ad. Nobody. Hey, says something went wrong. Give it another try. Bite me.
That's because I already did it.
Blades.
Yeah.
Hey.
I did it before you.
All right, Blades. You know the deal. You message me. Let me know what region and platform you want it on. We'll get you a code.
And
You're very welcome.
As promised,
have a giveaway going for everybody.
La-di-da-di, everybody. Let me just reset that for everyone. And come over here. And
yeah, Mrs. T, we were checking out your nightclub. You came up on PTS for the housing when we were showing the little home tours. We were checking out your really awesome nightclub. Good night, Niche. Thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate you. Rigged. I cast a spell to win and I didn't. I think you may need to revisit your spell book.
All right. For those who don't know,
there'll be plenty of chances, Zim. We got lots of codes.
There's
the year is young.
A bone dragon pet.
Oh, Nine loves the bone dragon pet.
I do.
If you don't have it and you want a bone dragon pet, come and get it.
They're flying.
God damn it, Heinz, you waited for that. Thank you for the lurk, Linixel.
I got you, Heinz. Let me see if I can find him real quick so I can show him.
I can stop the dad. There's a front door and I can put him on the other side of it.
Rude. Small bone dragon construct. Yes. It looks like this. It looks like this. Little bone dragon that flies around with you. I really enjoy it.
Yeah, you have to install the add-ons on PTS, and you can do them. I know, Paralyzed. So if you do not have this bone dragon, feel free to enter TFD crown. Also, before anybody asks if you already have it, no, you cannot get something else. That's not how it works.
No, they were, I forget what I was reading. Because there's like some new footage of the Titanic shipwreck, right? But I just had to let it sink in.
Oh my god, stop it. Gonna do a mission in Saints Row and I hear 9 call me a bum. Twice. At least twice, Yiki.
Right?
We just figured you were mad at us. Alright, I'm gonna leave after this. Bye. I got it from the local hobo wizard. Yeah, I would double check on that elite.
It was good, though. It wasn't even a good one. It wasn't even like a bad one.
They're all bad.
Wow, Yick. Wow. That's what you take out. That's your takeaway, Yick? That's your takeaway? No?
Sound commands aren't going off.
Why?
Cries and left-handed.
Why is it 11:47 and I'm just finding this out?
I love that Yik is probably legit playing Saints Row. Oh, he is. He is, for sure. Did you hear that? Yeah, no, Yiki's been on a Saints Row kick. I felt it in my soul. Oh, Lord. All right. I think Collectra's never coming back. She hates us forever. So let's show them the new Master Writ furnishings. How about that? I'm gonna take a screenshot of getting the Orascension Cub, and I hit. Oh no! No! Oh no! Oh. I'm out of snoozes. You guys are gonna have to sit through 90 seconds of ads in about 45 seconds, so hang tight. We will not show you guys the new furnishings until the ads are done. I promise.
But I will show you the alpaca.
I promise.
I will show you the alpaca that I'm riding. Ah. Blech. Spits leaves.
Such an undelightful sound. JC, we're not going anywhere yet. Hey, zombie alpaca lips. Look, zombie, look. This is the perfect mount for you. Speaking of alpacas. I mean, like, it's sort of, like, it's not a perfect one-to-one on the alpaca, but I'm trying to summon Collectra. Got you. Alright, ads should be rolling in. I promise we won't show any furnishings until y'all are back.
Rude. While
I'm here, let's get Blades a code for Gold Road. Does the alpaca sound like Navintas?
No. All right, Heinz, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by.
Good night, Heinz.
But there is an owl. There's now an owl, an earnable in-game owl. All right, while I'm here, you know what I'll check out? I'll head over to Deshawn real quick and look at the inspector ticket. Why am I running like a chump? As if I don't have... Right? I bet you run to each way shrine, ya bum! Ew.
I love that guy. He's fabulous. I bet you port from the way shrine, you bum. Hey, Ronnie, how you doing?
Earth Gore.
I love that guy. Zim! The word bed actually, it does. It absolutely does.
And the state of Ohio looks like a tractor.
Does it?
Look at it.
Oh, I guess. Okay, I guess I can see that.
So this is, we'll go over the Opal Earth Core stuff while we're here.
Oh, yes.
The bow. Small tractor. Or train.
Yeah, so the Opal Earth Gore is going to be the new Opal pieces coming from the Undaunted celebration, which will be happening sometime this Q3.
Opal Mask looks like a Power Ranger. Makes you look like a Power Ranger from Wish.
Power Ranger from, excuse me, Temu now. Wish is out. Temu is in.
Temu, whatever. The shield is actually kind of legit. It's actually kind of fun with the smokiness behind it. The shoulder.
Oh, yeah, Sarati. That was fast. Good for you.
Right.
BTS living out for a few hours.
And the staff. And the fine Evan Steel chain, which will get you the Anchorborn Well Weewa mount. There'll be the... it looks like there are going to be two...
Can you dye the mask? I don't think you can dye opals.
No, you can't. But there are two pieces for the Well Weewa mount out. The Bizarre Daedric Meat and the fine Ebon Steel chain.
Yeah, Wish is so, like, 2010, sir. I need you to catch up. Alright, let's look at furnishings.
I'm going, finally.
Come on.
You go back to the way shrine.
Chop chop.
I'll run stream readers first.
Oy vey.
Your own fault.
Collector's back.
Perfect timing,
We
see?
summoned a collector. Yeah, it is Temu now, that's what I said. What do the mounts look like? Now I can show you the Welwa mount. The Daedric chain mount. Well.
Well, Weewa. I should have it, yeah.
Please don't say it's close to the one I bought for 60,000 yells. It's a heavyweight with Cold Harbor-esque
Vibes.
I won't buy things from Temu because every cybersecurity expert out there has strongly advised against them because their app is built by the same people who got shut down because they were stealing people's personal information. So you can look it up. Don't download Temu. Do not start an account.
Let me come over here so you can actually see it better.
People saying they want to give me Xbox gift cards, and I just go to Temu and type their code in.
So
yeah, I'm sure those are super legit.
This
Idiots.
is the Weewa mount.
The Temu app. It's like all the cheap stuff direct from China. It's like every cybersecurity expert's like biggest fear, and people are downloading it left and right. It's so bad. So bad. Oh. Yeah, that's the Welwa.
That's it fully leveled.
The Welwa.
Malware,
Oh
yeah.
yeah,
It is.
oh yeah, Demon Cat. It's so bad. They're selling $2 pairs of shoes. What do you expect? Yeah, so that'll be the third quarter morph. That's what you guys will be able to get starting this event coming up, the Mid-Year Mayhem, or the White Strikes Mayhem. Sold at your local Wawa. Yup.
Ooh, a Clovian keg.
All right, so yes, it's the Colovian. No, Colovian keg is not. Oh yeah, it is the Colovian keg gigantic wine. That's actually really pretty, and I like it.
Yep. With Dionysus on either side.
And just to give you guys a something as a reminder, these are the new Master Writ vendor offerings that are coming with this next patch. So the Colovian keg gigantic wine.
The Dawnwood platter feast.
Yep.
It actually looks appetizing for once. Except for the crickets. They have grasshoppers and grubs. Literal grasshoppers and grubs.
I don't know how I feel about that.
They're dead at least. The Colovian
Like
chandelier.
still has more downloads than Candy Crush.
The Colovian chandelier. Grapes.
Parallax, what did Stippins ever do to you? The chandelier's pretty.
Is that grapes in it?
I want somebody to build me a winery.
The Colovian albemic set, colorful. You know.
Alembic.
The tapestry red. Red diamond. I'm sorry, red diamond.
Red.
Glass
diamond.
blower's furnace.
This is what the one collector was saying was
Yep.
awesome.
You can be a fenter. The Centaurian giraffe, blah 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 blah. The ambrosia, blah blah blah. That's it. Oh no, Clovian mirror
I'm not gonna try and hit
standing.
those notes. Yeah, the standing was awesome. They're really pretty. He doesn't shut up, Mrs. About the Eleni Arena just to place him in the traps. Where really? But is he worse than Bastion? Does he berate you like Bastion does when you look at cheese? Because that guy should be put in the keg and pushed over the falls. So yes, these are the new ones that are coming with this new update, which again,
And
as a reminder,
and for 800 vouchers, you can get a scribing altar for your house.
yes, the scribing altar is coming. You can get it with writ vouchers, so 800. Okay. At least it's not 11 billion like the other tables.
Well, the Grandmasters are 1,500, but yeah.
So we'll have one of these in the guild hall for you guys. So there's going to be via vouchers. You could also get it via AP.
Mm-hmm.
You can get it with your archival fortunes, or you can buy it via crowns. We can, if you pop into a home, if you go to the housing editor, you should be able to see the crown price.
God.
Are they bound?
Hey, Yicky, I bet you still don't have any inks, you bum.
You leave him alone.
No. Oh, this house is a little full.
Wow, that just got personal. Yeah, if you go into the housing editor,
Nope,
we'll see what it is.
it's 1 crown because it's sub PTS.
Oh, right. Okay. No, I don't. No love for Yuki. Right. Yeah, everything's... So, yeah. But you will be able to buy it for crowns. You'll be able to buy it for archival fortunes and, AP. AP. So you'll have some opportunities, but we can check to see if it's bound.
Yeah, it looks like you're on the wrong
'Cause you
side of
should
the
be able to-
river.
The crowns, you should be able to gift those, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna assume.
Don't complain to me.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll buy one and we'll see if it binds it, or it should say if it binds on equip.
The Apocrypha jewelry crafting station.
It looks like you got all the horses.
Looks like you're on the wrong side of the river. Why is it not showing?
You did not win, Tomo.
Grabbing supplies. So they didn't put it in
Live,
here.
laugh, stop it. Collector completed that. we joke about that one all the time. We have very dark sense of humor, and that saying is absolutely hilarious.
So it is 30,000 archival
Fortunes.
things, yeah. I'm looking at it right here, yeah.
And does it say? What does it say? It says bind on pickup. It looks like.
Bind on pickup, yes. The one
All right,
that's
so
the
it's bind on pickup from there.
Dick, I don't know what you're trying to.
Are those boobies?
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's like,
Are you flashing us, Yicky?
what's going on here? I don't know what just happened. What just happened to everything?
Those are eyes. Those don't look like eyes. My eyes are up here, sir. Yicky's see Eli's more natural look. Yicky's you got implants. Yicky, those are implants.
Yeah. It's like putting a new chandelier in a haunted house. It's just not gonna do any good.
Your boobs are in chat. The word boobs are boobs. Viewed from multiple angles.
So there's a scribing altar in 0. Cool.
Eli! I'm gonna go play with my toaster. You stop that. I really want that artsies and crafted on a piece of driftwood for my cottage now. Live, laugh, toaster bath. You can honestly, Sean, if you go on Amazon,
Internet.
it's like a super popular one right now. Are they moobs? What? What is going on right now? This just derailed all the way. Oh, Sean, it is such a popular. It is literally every piece of merch you could possibly find. It's out there. You can get signs like artistic signs for your bathroom. Like there's the wall stickers. Dead serious. Go on Amazon. I need 90 inks for my tanks alone. Ugh,
Trying to find where
it's rough.
I would purchase this thing from.
What?
With the AP. Imperial City.
It said a Cyrodiil War researcher for Alliance points.
I just want to see if it says how much AP.
So many cross stitch patterns with that. Like, I think it's hilarious. I don't know.
City merchants. Was
I have
it
a
the
dark
war
sense of humor.
researcher?
Yes.
It's on the other side.
War researcher.
Could be anywhere. Yeah. You know where it shouldn't be? Blue and yellow. Should be. I think it should be exclusive to EP. I think I'm not seeing a war
The
researcher.
normal state of affairs is the train just burrowing its way across the field. Run east. Go red, beat green.
Like I'm not even seeing a war researcher on here.
Yeah, Cyrodiil War researcher.
Are they in Cyrodiil?
Yes. You can find at each border keep of each alliance. So it's where you buy the Akaviri pages and Dawn prisms and all that. Southern Morrowind Gate is Smithy. It's behind the bank.
Oh, okay.
So, like, if you keep going past the bank, it's up by the smithing station.
Yeah. Is that the scribing altar, or is that where you purchase it?
The merchant to purchase it.
Because, like, that is kind of a thing. Regional equipment vendor.
Monis, Drimus, Momus.
No. Banker. No.
Keep
No,
going
no.
past the banker into that smithing station. Smithing station.
Oh, there you are. Way over here. That's what I want to talk to.
Random thought, but we need a player house with a tower room, like a spiral staircase up to a tower room to make like a wizard's tower.
That's
I mean, you could theoretically build that, right?
1 million AP. We'll get you the scribing
So
altar.
1 million AP will get you the scribing station if you want to use AP.
And it is also bind on pickup. So it'll be a lot easier than crowns for me to just do that. So 30,000 archival thingamabobbers, 1 million AP, or your firstborn. You know, whichever you want.
We said 800 vouchers.
Yes.
1 million AP for that? Nah.
No,
It
honest,
seems a little
honestly,
steep.
Sh-
It seems a little steep.
honestly, Shale, it's really not that. For if you don't PvP, yes, it is pricey. But let me swap over to live real quick. I just don't want you to all see my passwords.
Crowns, we obviously won't be able to tell until it is live, so we can, because we get the 1 crown price right now.
I said it really depends on. So yeah, Shale, because like I said, it really depends on like what you're into, right? Is non It is exactly, and just like Telvar and things like that. So
Yeah.
like just like writ vouchers are a coveted, currency for PvPers because they don't really do housing.
They don't do a lot of crafting, probably.
Right, so they're not doing it very often, so they're not getting it, right? But like I said, I PvP. Good night, Mama the Manslayer.
Good night, Mama.
I'm gonna quick log
Hey,
in so you
free
can
law flipper.
see.
Welcome in.
Like I said, I PvP predominantly for the couple weeks of the mid-year that happens a couple times a year, and then every so often I'll jump in for a stream or two. So like I said, I'm really not like PvP. Like you look at like Pain in the Axe, who PvPs all the time.
He's probably got a ton of AP.
Wouldn't they be amazing? Well, yeah, JC, but like I said, is like you're talking about, yeah, like I said, like he's got like, Telvar and AP all day. Gold, not as much. Writ vouchers, I'd be surprised if he had 10 on him. Period. Like through and through.
All right.
All day, I know, right? So like I said, Sean's got a ton. This ever loads me in. Let me see. Get rid of that. Open that up. Currency right now. This character, right? Because inventory insight doesn't work. Shoot. 16.5 on this character alone. Let me actually swap over. Hold on. Let me actually pull up a PvP character.
Yeah, I probably have like 1 million collective in the last several years that I've played. I said especially during like the increased AP, like the mayhem events where you're getting double AP and stuff. You can do a good dent. You can do a pretty good dent.
Oh yeah. And if you haven't gotten in on the giveaway, you're missing out.
Yeah, we're gonna be pulling this soon. Hopefully everybody's been getting their drops. Drops are on to celebrate PTS.
Let's see. This character has 2.5 mil. This is my primary PvPer. This one alone has 2.5 mil. All my Telvars in the bay. Well, 90% of it. So, like I said, it's one of those things that, again, that's just over. That's this character. This character I've had for maybe 2 years. Let's find out. 9 days, 3 hours, 27 minutes. So, whatever 9 days, 3 hours, 27 minutes. What's 9 days? 9 times 24.
Parallax. With this new update, it will also be rarely found in heavy sacks and treasure chests.
219 hours. Yeah, I need to do more master writs. I spend them as fast as I get them. Honestly. So, but yeah, like I said, I really only PvP during Mayhem event. So, yes, one mil is definitely pricey for people who don't PvP, but archival fortunes are definitely a thing. This character probably has, okay, there we go. 20,000, because I guess it's a collective. So I still 20,000. I could easily get another 10. It's not that bad for the few times I've actually gone in and done something like significant and not just like messed around.
I appreciate the fact that they are allowing multiple places to get the table, because it allows for people to buy it with their niche content, right? You can either get it for your writ vouchers if you do the crafting. You can get it for your archival fortunes if you're into, Infinite Archive. PvPers have a way to get it. You just want to say screw it and buy it, with real money. Mm-hmm. That's cool too. I think the fact that they offered multiple avenues to acquire it, I think is phenomenal. I appreciate that they did that. I think that was a big win. 10 times out on PC and feel poor. I know. PC is a very different economy of scale compared to console, for sure. For sure. Stupid none.
Listening to you do a 5-second recap.
5-second recap. Well, we have, if you haven't been here for any of our conversation, PTS launched today. If anybody is interested in accessing PTS and you have a PC-based account, you can check out here. It's a little how to access PTS. Just know you basically need to download a whole second copy of the game. It is very large, so make sure, Battlefest right here, Banjos. Make sure you have the space, but anybody can access PTS for free if you have access to a PC account. So you can definitely check that out. Max level characters, everything in the game is on the characters. So it really gives you the opportunity to play around with a lot of stuff. So definitely check that out if you're interested. We do have the notes in our Discord as well, so feel free to check that out. Sorry, I'm just looking through my stuff.
Mrs. is looking through stuff, chat.
I'm looking through stuff. This is our way of stalling. Mostly because I scrolled up really far on my announcements section. What else do we got? We have coming up, we have a ton of events. So obviously PTS went live today. We have Chaos Ball weekend kicking off on the 11th through the 16th, so you can earn 25% extra AP. Who's your favorite of the 8 or 9 divines? We're definitely in the camp of 8 divines here, or at least 9 is. 9, who's your favorite divine?
Sithis.
He's not a divine.
He is permanency. He's literally
Stop it.
He's literally the epitome of Aedra.
Unchanging.
Sir. 8 or 9 of the divines. The divines.
I
I have to go with Mara. I have to go with Mara because that's who we named our dog after. We named our dog after Mara. I'm gonna have to pick Mara.
I don't believe in any of them.
Lies. Lies, you don't believe in any of them.
I mean, probably RK, but he's kind of a douche, so...
Lovely. Exactly, right? That's what I said. Our dog vacated her bed, but our dog's name is Mara.
Akatosh isn't bad.
Everybody has a little Debella in them.
Yep.
Oh, Jill, thanks for the follow.
Kinnereth's kind of good. Kinnereth is pretty
we
cool,
all
too.
gone through a Debella phase.
I said, Kinnereth's pretty cool, too.
Hi, Ogre. Welcome back.
Nice to see you come over.
Ogre's been here. Working. All right. So yes, Chaos Ball is this weekend. Earn extra 25% AP. So it'd be a good little bump for you guys. Some people have a big Debella in them. You just don't know it yet. Actually, Ojo, we are just wrapping up. Usually we go off about midnight our time, which is about 12:17 here. But we run on East Coast US time. So we usually go on about 7:38. And we usually go on to about midnight. So just doing some announcements, kind of recapping some stuff going on. We're giving away a bone dragon somewhere down below me. It says it. Feel free to enter in on that. Nine's probably looking for somebody to raid. That's why he's quiet right now. But
Yeah, a little
bit. Hi, Verwenthian. ESO Tavern in Germany. I'm so jealous of everyone going. But July 13th and 14th is that. I hope everybody has a great time. We have a little super... Yes, it's a bony dragon. Jill, right below me,
Speaking
the
of
TFD
Debella.
crown. The TFD crown. Going to be... Use the follower emote. You see everybody throwing those crowns in there. You could do that too. Bonus XP event, July 18th through 23rd. We're going to get probably like an Explorer's celebration, but it's going to be bonus XP. So you're going to want to cash in on that a little bit. There's going to be an Alienware partner celebration, July 29th. That's going to go on, which is a free costume and XP scrolls. It is a repeat costume, so some of you guys may already have it, so don't stress out if you don't have access to the Alienware Arena. But that one is going to be available again. White Strikes Mayhem kicks off on July 25th. We're going to be doing a preload event. I think we're going to do that next week. So if you guys are interested, we're going to be running that on PCNA. We're going to basically preload completed Imperial City quests for anybody that doesn't want to go in during the event. Takes a little less stress off, especially my PvE friends just like us. Jill, we're going to pull it right here on stream. And if you win, you just send us a DM with your information and we gift it to you. What else we got? QuakeCon, August 8th through 11th. So I know Gina said potentially early, it was late last week or early this week, she was going to be getting out the form for the little ESO meetup. So keep an eye out for that. Hopefully that's coming out like any day. I know, like I said, PTS launched today, so she had to get patch notes out. So sometime this week, the RSVP form should go out. So yes, I know Ogre is going to be there. I know there's some really fun stuff. You're new to the game. Well, welcome to ESO. This is a pet. This is a non-combat pet, so it just follows you around. Just hangs out behind you. It's a little dragon made of bones that kind of like glides behind you.
Garbage Chunk, thank you for the follow.
Chunk, welcome in. You know what? I also want to do the bone dragon pet.
Yep.
Whoever wins it will also get 1,500 crowns. How's that sound? After this ad. After this ad. Best non-com pet in the game is Fizzies. No. I don't do cats. I bought the doggo, though. I did buy the doggo. So excited for the doggo. Let's see what else we got. So those are the big events coming up. I will pause. Non-combat pet, but pisses everyone off. Fair, Ogre, fair. I will pause on my announcements. I'm rooting.
All right, updated. If that doesn't get everyone who hasn't already entered to enter, I don't know what will. You get 1,500 crowns and a pet. That is non-negotiable. If you already have it, just tell me that, and you'll get the crown code regardless.
Yeah.
So...
Yep. Well, it'll be, after the ads, I'll finish up my announcements. Yeah, that one. Whatever it is. I can't talk tonight. Actually logging into ESO real quick. Wow, you're gonna grace us with your presence.
We log in to follow
1, 2,
and
3,
hang out with Ogre.
Just to see what you have in the way to crowns. All right, everybody should be back from ads. I'm gonna finish up my announcements. That was true. Bone Dragon, just looked up, reminds me of the Bone Dragon you fight in that one ruin in Skyrim. Yes, there's some little tributes to Skyrim here.
A few tip of the hats.
I will say this for whatever reason, my bot favors people that chat. I swear to God, this is not a ploy to get people to chat more. Like, dead serious. Nalos, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It legit favors people that chat for. I don't know why. It happens all the time. I think it's hilarious. Spamming it probably pisses the bot off, Eli.
And if not, at least the streamers.
Right? That's how you catch timeouts when they get called.
Oh no, what happened?
What am I missing right now?
Oh, thank you, Zim.
Zim's trying to buy the bot's affection. Oh my goodness. We went over the PTS patch notes for week 1. Lots of really cool stuff coming up. You can check those out in Discord under the news channel. I'll also get them up on the website. Again, lots of really cool stuff.
It's Kind's not bad. That probably again, if I had to pick one of the 8 divines, it'd probably be Kinnera.
I say Mara Kind. Mara Kind is the dog's name, because I had to have a middle name for her so I could yell at her, because she does bad doggy things every so often.
Sweet.
Make sure you guys log in at least 2 days this month to get your free Clockwork DLC. You have to get on both NA and EU separate if you want them on both. Let's see. You have until the 19th to get your Pyrodraconic Camel Lizard mount if you're an ESO Plus member. You have until July 19th to claim it. 10 days left. Xbox Game Pass members, you have until August 18th to get your second bundle.
Yep.
What else we got here? The Gold Road Recall customized action, the swirling leaf Way Shrine teleport. I think that goes until, let me double check. August 15th. So make sure you do the entire main quest line in the Morrowind chapter to get your free recall. Don't miss out on that. Again, EU and NA if you want it in both places. What else we got? Oh, console friends, July 16th is your last chance to get the free multi-rider mount if you want that. So definitely check that out if you're interested. You have to complete the entire scribing quest line to do that, which again, it takes a little time. 10 out of 10, best quest I've ever done in this game in the 10 plus years we've played it. So yeah. We hope you guys enjoy it as much as we do. As a reminder, you guys can check out our website, which has a ton of really awesome guides on it, especially a bunch of new guides for Gold Road. We also have
Balwerin? Baywerin? Baywerin? I'm gonna go with Baywerin.
We're terrible with names. Also check out our YouTube. We do YouTube video guides over there. We also stream over there. We are super, super excited to be on our way to our second tier of partner. We're under 500 hours to go.
You guys are amazing.
We are at 3,531 watch hours. Ah, we're so close. So thank you guys for helping us out over there. We appreciate y'all tremendously. What else we got?
That's all I got.
The big rock was falling down my crafting area for like 3 years before I completed it. I haven't done it yet. I gotta go back and do it. But yeah, Twitch drops are on, so make sure your accounts are linked, especially for my new friends that are new. We'll go over somewhere for that's what? What? I'll stop my sentence.
Okay.
Make sure you guys connect your ESO account and your Twitch account to get the drops. You get some free Ouroboros crates to celebrate the PTS this week. So, yeah.
All right.
You know. Anything else, Nine?
Nope. Sorry, I'm just prepping things. I like to do things. Chat. What's PTS?
It is the public test server.
Yes.
So it is basically a preview. For 5 or 6 weeks, we actually get to preview the next update coming, so we can kind of test it, you know, give feedback on it, and they'll do every week. They'll update the PTS with some new stuff to test or some tweaks before it eventually goes live. So anybody with a PC account can access PTS completely free. You can check out that. We have a little guide on how to do it. It is almost the second download of the game, so it does take up a lot of space, but it's really cool. You can create max level template characters, so you can literally
just go and
check out
test things.
Anything you want. So yeah, it's really awesome. It has no impact on the live servers 9 times out of 10. So it's really fun to really get to see, you know, anything you want on ESO before it goes live. So
let me go and we'll pull this. So chat, basically, I'll explain who we're gonna raid afterwards. But 3, 2, 1, go! Boom! Jill.
Yes!
Jill. Jill.
Yes!
Jill.
Sean summoned it. Jill.
How are we pronouncing
took it
that?
home.
How are we pronouncing that? Now, there's an alibi to this.
Yeah, sorry if we're pronouncing it horribly.
1, you have to tell me what platform region for the dragon. 2, you have to DM the misses for the code. Good.
Yeah, and then we'll just need your in-game username. So it's the one you log in with, whatever you put in that username bar. You just give us that, and we'll be able to gift it. You'll get a mail.
Just hang around with Sean. That's how you're gonna win stuff. All right. Now, chat, very important. So yeah, Ojala said,
A week has been crap.
well, now
Well,
this is it. Well, now it's crap with a bone dragon 1,500 crowns. So it's still gonna be crap, but at least you have 1,500 crowns now. So I can't fix your week, unfortunately. I can't even fix my own. I still need to know your platform and region.
Oh. Yeah, let us know where you play. If you're on PC, if you play on the NA server, the EU server. Because that'll, you're on
PC,
PC?
yep, that's half the battle. NA or EU? Which do you mean? Which do you prefer when you log in? Do you
North America?
NA? Perfect. Too easy. All right. Well,
Yeah, and just let us know what the name is. Like I said, you can feel free to DM us. You don't have to do that here if you don't want to. If Discord's easier for you, you can check out. We have a Discord as well. You can message us on there too. No stress. Whatever's easiest for you to get them.
All right. Now, for those who are Gina Bruno, yes. All right. Now, for those who are new here, every so often I get froggy, and I like to drop you off to someone who is newer into ESO and starting to enjoy the game and start their ESO journey. And I also like to make people cry, happy tears. So that is my goal tonight, chat. So as always, I know Collector's here. Exclamation raid 1 if you are. Hello, Jenko. A sub to the channel. You can copy. Collectra, you came back. You have to take it. Exclamation raid 2 if you are a follower of the channel. You're gonna copy that pasta that from Stream Elements. We're gonna head over to Kinleo, and they are, as I said, they are getting back into ESO. They are learning to love it, and as much as the rest of us do. And when we get over there, as always, spam your chat with all the love you have to follow. You will not be disappointed. I have very rarely sent you somewhere that.
Let's intimidate small streamers in the best way possible.
Oh, my audio just died. Well, oh, there it is. All right. So when we get over there, spam their chat, drop a follow, because follows are free. They cost nothing. They hurt no one. It is a great way to promote and support the ESO community as well as the streaming community. And as always, let's make their night and really help them enjoy the game. Other than that, chat, have a safe and wonderful evening, and we will see you again on Wednesday.
Bye, guys.
That's my headset keep going in and out. Say something for me?